was it? The soundtrack for the Divine Beast fight.
For the dancing lion?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
And on that
epic.
note, say
Oh,
hello,
yeah.
Coastlanders.
Goodbye,
Hello.
Coastlanders. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
We're leaving. Bye.
Welcome to Ozmium Coastlands session 37.
37. That's one more than 36.
Yeah.
One less than
That's how maths
38.
work, man.
You can't prove
Uh,
it. Isn't it 38? Am I wrong?
Well, no, my
Oh,
hold up, you're right. Let me check. VOD.
no, I get that vibe. Yesterday, I was sorting through a bunch of my own personal recordings for me and a friend record Stardew
Yeah,
Valley.
last week was 37, so we're on to 38. Yeah.
Hooray!
And I had
Yay.
to keep cutting back to episodes and be like,
Numbers.
what
How'd you
day
know
did
that?
we end on here?
Hmm.
Time is an illusion. Alright. But last we left off, the party had finally made their way to the city of Veneris. After some, basically an attempt, about a week of travel through the woods that ended horrendously, resulting in the party having to go back to Acacia for a party revive. And upon some paying a hefty fee, we're able to use magic to arrive in Veneris, which is a bit of a different beast than you might be used to, due to it being drastically different than any other city you've been in. Veneris is a blend of both civilization and wilderness. It is thick forest, a lot of terraced farms, a lot of trained animals, and a lot of just very just uniqueness. Also of note, uh, though there are some, and they do exist, very few of the populace are men, or at least adult men. There are like children who are men. Women comprise the bulk of the population of the city you find yourself in, and hold almost all leadership roles, carrying out most of the work in the city.
Why is that? Why is there so few men?
So you'll notice that the big part of it is that a lot of Venerians basically believe that women become heroes through martial exploits. So this is like warriors and like through like fighting, and men do so by finding their way in the world as like explorers. And so it's a big big thing for them. So for example, there is when men reach the age of 14, there's a rite of passage called the peregrination. Basically, where they wander the world until they find a new place to call home. The few men that do reside in Veneris full time, basically either have gone on this rite of passage and have just come back home at the end of it, deciding this is where their roots should be, or some of them are travelers themselves, like yourselves, or just the occasional. Again, there's tons of young, teenagers, young kids who are also men, and they just live here. So here is some artwork of the city.
Yeah, I was gonna say I love the sound of the city. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I like this city already.
It is the chosen city of Karametra, the goddess of harvest, and Nylea, as it is a beautiful combination.
We haven't pissed her off yet. Oh, okay. So, wait, no. I guess the
Gotta
people
start
in
somewhere.
Ruination. I guess the people in Ruination were just like, let's just build a full-on temple to Nylea, and she's like, no, die.
Yeah, Ruination's a bit of a weird scenario, though.
I blame the High Moors.
Yes. But yeah, so that's a big part of it. In addition, here's also some more artwork of just kind of the general, kind of like design of the city.
Yeah.
And obviously it varies in what section you're in.
Interesting.
Mm. Oh, I like it. I love me
It's like
some
a
full
little.
nature.
It's like a little fairy village.
Yeah.
It's,
So,
it's my...
couple things about the city. One, the military is organized into 4 major regiments, each associated with a fortress tower that you can find on different points of the city. There is Basara Tower, or the Tower of the Fox, Hyrax Tower, or the Tower of the Falcon, Leanna Tower, or Tower of the Lion, and Ophis Tower, the Tower of the Serpent. As well as the large tower in the city center, which is home to the ruling council. It is a elected by popular vote council that is
I got
basically
Fox, Lion, and Serpent. What was the other one, sorry?
Fox, Falcon, Lion, Serpent. The city is led by a council. There actually is a queen. However, the queen itself is actually Karametra, the goddess. And so, because she has more important god things to do than govern the city, basically the 5 council members themselves attend to the daily tasks of leadership on the deity's behalf. Each of which is made up by a commander of the 4 prominent towers. So the lion, falcon, snake, and fox towers all have a representative, and then an additional one, which is an oracle.
Ooh.
The Oracle of Karametra, which acts as kind of like the mediator between the council and the deity itself. In addition to all of that, there is near that center of the town as well this massive temple to Karametra, which is right next to where the council hub is. As a matter of fact, it's almost the towers are almost touching. The 4 towers that line the outer city all have what's called a nexus of the seasons. So basically, there are 4 holy sites corresponding to each of the 4 seasons that basically stands either in or near the edge of the city. And basically are temples either for divine rights for either Karametra or Nylea, or as nexus points between the mortal world and the Veil. So there are actually people who are able to go and speak with those who have passed on. So there is the Spring Nexus, which is as heavily associated with Karametra. It is a lavish garden, tons of vines and flowers and such. The Summer Nexus, which is an olive grove. There is the Autumn Nexus, which is an orchard with golden apples, with a small cave behind it with a basalt arch that holds a perpetually burning flame. And then there is the Winter Nexus, which is a rocky cave that used to be a lion's den that has these frost-frozen trees growing out of the ground around it. There is the Abora Market. There's a giant open-air market that is just inside the main eastern gate of the city. Basically, on the 7 days surrounding a full moon, there's a giant festival they do, and it has a massive raptor hall, falconeers. There's all kinds of really cool things with that. And then, yeah, there's just tons of different groves throughout the city as well. You can even see some occasional animated trees that are walking about and shifting themselves as things are going on. It's a very interesting city. It's a perfect blend of civilization and nature. However, the thing that probably draws Scar's eye is the Amatrophon, which is a massive coliseum in the northwest section of the city. You can even see Pegasi flying in and out of it from above.
Ooh.
And there are several warriors walking over there.
Fancy that, boys. They got flying horses.
I forget. Was there is there a dungeon nearby that we need to check out for radio here?
Yeah, they call it the Amatrophon.
Fuck your chicken strips. Let me double check. Actually, I don't know if I put.
I'm trying to
It
find
was
the.
pinned. I found it.
Okay, cool.
No, there's not one in the nearest. There's one near in Golveg, which is relatively close. But yeah,
Or going to Golvet. I'm kidding now.
I will respond to the picture if people want to look at it.
I keep forgetting. What was our reason for going to Chorus again? The cart arrives here as well. Right?
Yeah, the cart arrives here. Chorus has basically the most massive library because it also has like divine scripts from Afara in there as well. In addition to, basically the plan was originally you'd go from you would have basically gotten to St. Harbor, landed in Veneris, gone to Acacia, circled back around to Chorus, and then gone to Golveg. There's not as much of a reason now other than library. But yeah.
I mean, we could still go to the library in Chorus, but like wasn't the plan to like go and see if they had anything maybe regarding Golveg or like the Calamity in general or something?
Yeah, I thought so. Donald, you wanted to go there, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think the plan was for us to go to the library. Yeah.
All right.
Something else you would have taken note of, which is due north of the city. It's called the Nessian Woods. Basically, it is a massive bit of wilderness north of the city that is effectively considered Nylea's domain. It houses trees that are as old as the world, twinning together into an almost impenetrable canopy, shielding the world from Heliod's angry glare. Their roots basically go super far down, some of which even drink from the rivers of the underworld, and believed are connected to the World Tree. And yeah, all kinds of wild and magical creatures dwell in the woods. And it has been known that Anila does let some limited hunting happen, more for population control and for like big events. But is also known to kill anyone who poaches herself. So yeah.
Fair enough. So don't go in there for funsies. Don't let Kay in there because there's a
You
world
can go in there for funsies, just don't kill stuff for no reason.
Alright.
Poaching, that's the problem.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry, don't let Kay into there for what reason? Says the man who one of their gods is very pro. Let's fuck up anything regarding other gods.
All I'm gonna say is Kay's
I don't fall apart and die when I touch a fucking world tree.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Kay has desecrated more temples than Scar has, so.
I can't let that record stand. What the hell?
Matter of principle.
Where's my axe? Where's my torch?
So, with that, you guys have, last I remember, about 6 weeks before the actual tournament games. So, you have a lot of downtime. Any training you'd like to do? Any shopping, selling, perusing, job hunting?
Definitely training. Also, I just want to walk around and see if anything fun happens. Otherwise, drink and eat and fight. But definitely train.
Well,
how about you guys?
Collect the cart. I don't think the cart will arrive before soon.
Yeah, I still want to train in the alchemy kit, but I also do want to look around as well. Maybe we could pick up some odd jobs while we're waiting.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. So, kind of wandering the city itself. Yeah, it's very pleasant. It's a weird thing. Like, there's like a breeze, but the temperature doesn't change. It's like a consistent, just warm, pleasant. You can see children running around freely, kind of even like going like in and out of buildings, like playing around. And it's weird because you're watching this happen, and your first instinct is like, "Oh, the kid's gonna get yelled at," and like, no, they get like, the adults are like laughing with them, and then they like run back out like nothing happened, even when they like bump into things. It's a very weird like, and you hear them say whenever like something happens, an adult says "Akuli," and then they just like are just keep talking, and it's a very weird like thing.
Okay.
Well,
What's a coolie mean?
what would a coolie mean? Is there like a knowledge check that I could?
Yeah, give me a intelligence check.
Straight intelligence. Okay.
Let's say it's like a local slang for something. Okay. With the 13, it's local slang, and they're obviously referring to the kids, but again, you're not from here, and it's not like a word. It's like slang.
Yeah.
So you don't know for sure.
My best interpretation of it, Scar, is that it's local slang. Based on context clues, it might be what's the word? Just like with it, like kids messing around, and then like an adult notices, and then they say it. It might be like a hey, like to get them like to straighten up a little bit. But I don't
it's
really
weird.
know.
It's not. They're not being like stern. Is the thing.
Oh.
They're like talking to the other adults, saying "Akuli," and then they're just like talking. So it.
Okay.
Interesting.
What if it's like
Okay,
fuck
so...
That'd be funny.
Sorry,
do the
Kay's
adults
eating
do it as well?
Starburst.
Just walk into random buildings? Or is it just the kids who do that?
Sorry, one more time.
Do the adults do that as well, or is it just the kids who like weave in and out of buildings?
It's mostly just the kids. You can see there's a because there's not a lot of like adult men. It's a lot more noticeable. So you see like a bunch of kids just like running about, playing, running into things, throwing dirt at each other. Just being children. So
I can't move my token.
Okay. Is it because it's not the snake version?
No,
do you have the actual select tool on?
Yeah.
Okay, weird. We drop a new version of you on the map. Try moving that one.
Nope.
Well, that's interesting. Yeah, you own the token.
I can select both tokens.
You can like select the gold barrier around it. Try using WAS. Or like the arrow keys.
Apparently the game is currently paused. There we go.
Weird.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh.
I forget. Was Veneris the city where? So when we were talking to people in Cartan about my watch, did they say that the maker originated in Veneris, or was that
Chorus?
Chorus. Okay, that I could.
Yeah, I think that was the other reason we're going.
Yeah.
That would make sense. Don't reckon they make watches around here.
Probably not.
I mean, they're not Neanderthals. They have clocks.
They have sundials.
Imported sundials, yeah. Alright. Where to
let me just check the time. It's cloudy.
Yeah.
I mean,
everyone dies.
No, lightning bolt. Fuck.
Look, I'm sorry that I'm sorry that I'm funny. I don't know how to explain it. I mean, we have 6 weeks to fuck around. Let's try and find some work.
Work. I'm gonna train if we're gonna do training. Shouldn't we look around? We said we were gonna look around.
Yeah.
Alright, let's look around.
You want to go check out the what's the word? You want to go
There's
check out the
leaves.
Coliseum, don't you?
Yes.
You know, the whole
There's
Okay,
leaves.
well,
Look at all the leaves.
It is fall.
Fuck. It's fallen.
well, I guess we could go to the Coliseum, see if there's like. Okay, I know we're like 6 weeks out from the games. That was the big reason why we came here, right? But maybe they have like pre-registration, so we can like get registered or something,
Yeah.
or at least
sure.
figure out what's going on.
Okay.
Maybe. Let's go.
Maybe they need creatures captured as well for the games.
Maybe.
No, because I could be wrong, but aren't there games more like the Olympics?
Wait, one more time, sorry?
Aren't the games here at Veneer more like the Olympics, not the gladiator thing?
I mean,
yeah, maybe, yeah. I think you're right, actually.
Hey, flump chucking might be a sport. You don't know.
Lump chucking.
Yeah, flump chucking.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah. They were supposed to have the celebrity flump come in named Flapjack the Flump, but he's mysteriously gone missing.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Does he also do predictions for which football team's gonna win? Because he sounds like he would.
No, he tries to open up tears in the astral plane.
That
just
wasn't
randomly.
him. He just went through the tear. We talked about this.
I know.
Well, divine smited for like 100 damage, and a character that had 7 HP.
Okay, to be fair,
Dude, I don't know what nerve you
he
hit.
didn't divine smite him. JC divine smited him.
Well, it's the fact that I had 7 players for 2 weeks being like, why was Flapjack doing that? I was like, he did it! We talked about it.
To be fair, I do know that he didn't do it. It's just it's way funnier if Flapjack, if you even entertain the idea of Flapjack opening up a tear into astral space.
All right. As you begin approaching the Coliseum, you can see a couple different things. I can type it out.
Yes, please.
Do matrophon.
A matrophon. Okay, cool.
You can see it is this massive Coliseum. Has basically it's very interesting though, because there's like vines and foliage like going in and out of like the openings on the outer rim, and so you see all these different like creatures that are climbing and going up and down it. And as you approach, you can see several warriors, a lot of men and women who are training, caring for different animals that are being led in and out. You can see there are tons of falcons that are like going back and forth from like armed gloves, like the leather greave protectors, and then like are flying out towards something. But it's interesting. They're going after like rodents, but they're not killing them. They're just grabbing them and then bringing them back, and then the rodents run out again. So there's probably some kind of like communication. The hawks, these falcons.
What the hell?
So presumably this is training.
Wow.
And then you see there are tons of horses that are going around this track on the outside. You can see there's even Pegasi, like I said earlier, that you can see going in and out, that are like, basically practicing takeoff and landing. As well as like basically you see some of the female warriors have spears that are rubber balls at the end, and they're like throwing it at the Pegasi that are trying to like avoid and dodge out of these, and occasionally they get hit, and they kind of like jolt a little bit, and the rider has to like hold on tight. But yeah, there's a lot of animals that you wouldn't expect. You can even see there's like wolves and lions that have like different like sets of armor on them, and they're also like training for different things. So, as you approach, what do you do?
Find the guy who looks like he's in charge of administration, if not just in charge.
Look for the one nerd-looking dude.
Right. Whoever's holding the most books and papers.
So there are 3 individuals that draw your eye. One is this female warrior who is holding a clipboard with several papers clipped to it and is like marking different things down. You can see there is a smaller lady next to her who is holding a bundle of like scrolls. They're like tightly bound. She's like kind of almost struggling to kind of hold them all. And then there's another individual who is looks to be a male gnome who is also has a clipboard and is writing things down, but he seems to be doing stuff with like the livestock.
Okay, so the last guy was the livestock. Who was the second person? And the first
it looks
person
like a younger female, probably like late teens.
Right. And what were they looking at?
There's a female warrior, a younger female, and a male gnome. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but we know what one of them was looking at.
The younger female seems to be holding a bunch of scrolls that are like already bound. She's not like holding them in her hand. She has like a bundle of them that she's like holding with like both arms.
Oh,
and she's kind of like and then there's like the female warrior who has like the clipboard and is like marking things.
What is she looking at while marking boxes?
It looks like she's like check marking or like and occasionally like leaving like a note about something. And she's like looking over at like the Pegasi. She's looking over at like the warriors doing stuff. She's even like looking at like the gnome, seeing what he's doing. She's kind of just looking at a bunch of different things.
Definitely her then, yeah. Let's go talk to her.
All right. You approach.
Hello, hello.
See, she turns to look at you and see, getting a closer look at this person. They are human. They are about 6'3", very muscular build. They have this like dark brown hair that is like pulled into like a low ponytail or a low bun in the back. And then they're wearing what looks to be like a white, like almost like toga cloth underneath. And then they're wearing what appears to be a bronze breastplate that has like a red mantle coming out like the back into like a cloak. And then they're wearing what appears to be a metallic like skirt of sorts. And then has a I believe I forget the name of it. No, that's not what I want. Where is it? I think it's pronounced a Xiphos. It's Xiphos.
Oh, a Xiphos.
Yes, it's a double-edged, one-handed straight sword.
Yeah, clean.
So it's not exactly a short sword. It's a little longer. Yeah. You see they turn to look at you, and you see also they have a brooch that's like holding like the mantle on like their upper chest, and you can see that it has the symbol of an owl, like an owl head.
Yeah, definitely her. Hello, madam. You in charge here?
I am.
Alright, awesome. Me and my boys were looking to sign up for the games. I forget the name of the guy.
The Rowan Games. Just your god.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just my look. There's 2 of them. I get them mixed up.
And the other one's Among Us. So
yeah.
Okay, in your head, you hear it seriously.
Look, you forget everything. You have amnesia. You can't speak.
How dare you? How dare you?
Yeah, me and my boys, we had to sign up for the Rowan Games. We're a bit early.
We understand that the Iroan Games are not happening for at least 6 weeks. We were wondering if there's like early sign up.
It's not really an event you sign up for. You need some form of recommendation.
Oh yeah, the sponsorship. Didn't she give me like a bit of paper or something?
Yes.
To prove it?
Yes.
She did. Hey, I'm gonna hand that over.
Okay. Handing over the documentation that you received from Alana Towerfall. You are able to provide a recommendation. You are basically representing the city of St. Harbor. Because basically the way it works is each city denotes one champion.
Oh. Alright. Sure, I'm cool with that.
Very well. Do you need anything for your stay? Are you good on supplies and bedding?
Do you provide lodging?
We can, though it will not be the most comfortable.
What do you guys think? What should we do? Do we need anything?
I mean, no, I don't think we really need anything. I think the place that we're staying is pretty good so far. Unless you guys can offer a waffle bar 7 days a week, and if that's not the case, I'm kidding. But yeah, no, the lodging that we have right now, I think, is okay.
We don't do waffles here. They are high in carbs. We do protein flapjacks.
Oh, sorry, okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to yuck your yum. It's different for everybody. It's just, it's a no for me.
We also have New York strip. It's very good.
Ooh.
High in protein. All right. Well, if you're ready, I can show you in.
Okay,
yeah, please.
And they will lead you through the gate of the Colosseum. It is massive and very well kept. You can see, like, even as you're like walking in and probably getting a little bit of dirt, a soft breeze comes in and almost seems to carry away any mess. Getting further in, you can see immediately this massive pedestal that basically extends. It's almost like a solid block of limestone that just juts out like a spear from the middle of the Colosseum, and sitting atop of it, lightly floating with this ambient light around it, is this massive platinum crown that you would recognize as the Iroan crown. This is one of the rewards, in addition to audience with Iroas himself.
And sitting next to it is the Among Us knife.
No. In front of the pillar, hovering very slightly, is about halfway up from this massive, like 30-foot tall pillar, is a very large shield with the massive symbol of Iroas embedded into it that you, Scar, would recognize as the Bulwark of Brotherhood. This is the shield of Iroas.
There it is. Oh. Look at that shine, boys.
It's certainly a shield.
I expected better from you, Kay. Archaeologist.
See, the champion who've not asked the name of yet will turn to you and go, I do not appreciate you calling the divine relic of our god a shield.
I mean, I don't really know a whole lot about it, but if you were willing to tell me more about it, I'd like,
so
you know.
Crown of Iroas, yeah?
Mm-hmm. The Crown of Iroas, or the Iroan Crown.
My apologies. What's the word? I'm a little ignorant when it comes to artifacts of gods. But if you told me about it, I'd be more than happy to listen.
And what's the name of the other one? Sorry.
The Bulwark of Brotherhood.
How are you spelling that, Scar?
I've got you. Bulwark of Brotherhood. You can see it's a battle-worn bronze shield. Symbolizes a protective bond shared by all soldiers at war and determination.
Beautiful.
Yeah. No, but Kay is serious. He does like. The only problem is that he's kind of ignorant towards the bulwark of brotherhood. But if she is willing to talk
What do you
about
wish
it,
to know?
Was it gifted to the Colosseum
It
by
is
Iroas?
able to be called upon by anyone who calls upon the defense of Iroas.
Oh,
Okay.
interesting. Thank you for letting me know. Once again, I apologize for just calling it some shield. Because it does seem like it has more significant meaning to the... Sorry, my brain. I thought I was saying things, but I can't remember. That was also Aura talking about not remembering what he was saying. I know I'm not doing a funny little voice like certain other characters. But my apologies for just calling it a shield and not realizing the importance that it might have.
Anything else you need while we are here?
Yeah. What kind of events should we expect at the Iroan Games? Like, name all of them, if you could, please.
Very well. There are 3 main categories with which the tournament will be broken up into: contests of skill, contests of power, and a contest of conflict. Contests of skill will take different challenges that you will be forced into, including... Give me just a moment.
Contest of power?
Yep, contest of skill, contest of power, and a contest of conflict. So, skill are...
Change your pens. Skill.
Kinds of skill are hurling competitions. This is like your spear, discus, things like that. In addition to foot and chariot races. Either chariot races as in Pegasi or as in just horseback. There are contests of power, which are combat sports, such as wrestling, boxing, and the Pankration. Which is basically boxing and wrestling. And then the contest of conflict, which is either an individual or a team basically fighting some creature. And that is the generalized version of it. They do also have a mystery event that they save at the end, and this is something that changes every year.
Oh, cool.
What's the legality of the arcane arts in the...
Arcane arts are forbidden.
Ah, fuck.
What?
But they believe that basically this is a contest of skill and power. It is something that, like, while the brain is useful and being able to use cunning and strategy to defeat opponents is good, it is kind of not Iroas's domain.
Very physical, that guy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Basically,
So the
No, Kay still got skills.
I mean, I have skills. I lack the dex and strength to probably participate in some of these situations.
Maybe, but maybe not necessarily. Who knows? Try him out and see what happens.
All right.
I do reckon the skills category will be more up your alley, though.
Okay. Well, yeah.
This has been 2 years since our last victor, as our last years left before the ceremony was complete. So we are in need of crowning a new champion of Eros.
Why'd they leave?
We don't know. They were the name of Kalipni. They were a beast, for lack of a better term. They were quite a monster in the arena. And physically. And they were rumored to be a master wrestler who was able to bring down giants with her bare hands. And they arrived for 3 days, battled continuously amongst many competitors, and then, when no one would challenge her, left. And never seen or heard from again.
Huh.
Who was her sponsor? Yeah.
Yeah. We had the same thought.
That was the interesting part. They didn't have one. They were not originally a competitor. They arrived during the games.
So how'd they get in?
Needless to say, there was trouble preventing her from doing so.
Fair enough.
Wait, did she party crash the games?
Yeah, what's basically conveyed to you guys is that this individual was basically rumored to basically be somewhere around the city. Never showed up for the actual competition, for the day one. Showed up in the middle of the tournament, wrestled everybody to a standstill for 3 days. And then after basically everyone was scared shitless and wouldn't challenge her, left. And then everyone went, well, now what? So
Damn.
That feels like bad sportsmanship, right? Like just waiting till the last, waiting and then being like, "Hey, I'm gonna wrestle all of you," and then just leave. That feels a little weird.
Quite. But they were successful, and all that matters was that they did come on top in the eyes of Eros. So
Fair enough.
We're looking forward to an eventful year. We have done our best to train, and you've seen things outside.
The peaceful city or the training?
Training.
Yeah. Nice. You partaking? You look like you'd partake.
I am the one participating in the name of Veneris.
Alright. What's your name?
My name is Kalemni.
Kalemni.
Hey,
Alright, pleasure meeting you. This is Thorir, this is Kay, and I'm Scar. And he holds out a hand to shake.
She will shake back. Tell me of yourself, Scar. Where do you hail from?
All the way by Roanoke, a little smaller village to the south of it. I've forgotten the name.
Borda.
Borda, that was it. I just found it in the backstory. Yeah, Borda's where I'm from.
A long
I've
way.
been fighting, yeah. Fighting since day one. Joined.
You came out the womb swinging.
Almost. I don't know. I don't remember.
He certainly came out the womb doing something.
The gritty.
What? The gritty. Yeah, I walked right out. Yeah. And I joined the Adventurers Guild over there in Roanoke, met these guys. Now we're here. And a whole lot of shit happened along the way.
Tell me of your youth. Our origins are quite important. You might have seen around the city how the young are treated, especially here.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry. I'll save my question until you guys finish talking.
I mean, if you're sure, if you want to throw one in right now, go for it.
No. It's super not important. You guys talk first. It's about the slang that we've been hearing around.
That's relevant. Throw that in. Yeah.
I'm
curious as well.
When we were walking around the city, we noticed a lot of kids running around, and there was a word that was kind of mumbled said every now and then, and we didn't quite understand it even with context of the situation. It was a cool, yeah.
Little bear. It's a term
It's a
we use here. It is a. You might notice in other cities, children are disciplined for their transgressions, I guess.
Mhm.
We view things quite differently here. Akuli are welcome anywhere in the city, whether they wander in and out of a temple, training grounds, even the hall of the ruling council. Anywhere their path takes them, they are welcome. Such freedom is meant to cultivate a curious spirit and help children find a path they're most interested in, following later in life.
People in another world, in another place, might would just use the word feral, maybe.
They are treated with high respect. Their welfare and training are paramount. And is why orphans and children are sacred here. They are brought to the city and tended to by Karametra herself.
Damn. Good zero of it, good, don't I?
We try.
This guy's got a bit of a dejected tone in his voice.
Karametra's daughter was stolen from her a long time ago, and so she has done her best to ensure that children are looked after.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah. My youth was the exact opposite. I only fought because fighting is what I did. You know? Sure, it would have been nice if Karametra could have showed up. Oh.
You said you're from Border, correct?
Yeah.
Are there many like you in Border?
What, you mean orcs?
Orphans.
Oh. Yeah, actually. Quite a few. Why?
I will see if there is something we can do about that.
Well, that's good to hear.
While I am sorry for any pain you might have suffered growing up, It has obviously made a fine warrior out of you.
Yeah, it's not like you could do anything about it. And yeah, it has.
Well, I must get back to work. You're welcome to survey the grounds, prepare, familiarize yourself. If you need anything, my staff are nearby. The plan is, as I'm sure you're aware from your sponsor would have informed you, we will begin festivities a week prior, begin prepping with all the champions together, and then the morning of, go over terms and such again.
Alright, sounds good.
She walks back out the front. Good. What's up?
Well, this is either with to her or with you, Percy. To clarify, is it just like with the handing over the paper? Is it just Scar who's now representing St. Harbor?
Yeah. So Scar is the champion of St. Harbor.
Got it.
Obviously, no, it's just you.
Oh,
Each city gets to pick one. For the context of conflict, you're allowed to bring people in as like a team to fight things. But for like the main skill challenges, that's on you.
Okay. So yeah. So me and Thor are kind, except for the skill of conflict, we're the trial of conflict. We're kind of exempt from the games. It's all Scarface.
Yeah, it's literally the Olympics. So
okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
We get our own representation, but a bit late now.
Yeah, unless we get sending spells from 2 different cities being like, hey, yo, do you want to represent us?
I mean, technically, Thorir can represent Golbeg.
Yeah. Okay,
you are the prince.
Probably represent your city as well. The student city.
Which,
no.
No, I'm good on that. I think Kay's in the like. I think the less attention that he draws to himself at this point is better for him.
There actually is a signboard out front that does denote all of the champions that have checked in so far.
Ooh.
Oh, is there a what's the word?
Is there a roided out face somewhere? Oh, sorry, Vula.
So Karton is being represented by Sigmund Noble. Or Phantasma.
Oh, it is Phantasma.
Oh, Phantasma's gonna be here.
St. Harbor is being represented by Scar. Rowan Noan does not have a champion. They're not participating. Just because they don't. There's not enough people. Acacia. I also note as well. It also shows a record of past champions or representatives. Acacia has never sent somebody.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Probably because of magic stuff.
No, I get it. Yeah, no, if magic's kind of barred from the Iroan games, then it kind of makes sense for Acacia not to send a champion.
Fort Dine also has never sent a champion, but that's also a military compound. It's more like a fort than it is a city.
Yeah.
Veneris has for several years now sent Calamity. As a matter of fact, it goes back about 30 years, which doesn't really add up with her age for being human.
Oh. Well, what's her age?
Well, you don't know, but she looked like 30 for human, so it doesn't.
Oh, yeah,
that's a little weird. And Chorus is sending a champion. Their champion is where'd it go? Where'd it go? I had it. Come back. Come back.
Come back.
Oh, hold up. It's in the wrong tab. I'm in the wrong tab. Get me out of here. Here we go. It is Tiro.
Tiro.
Which is interesting. So you're looking at like the names. It's alternated. So there is Kianos. So I'll type this out. So it's Tiro and Kianos.
Kianos Rivas.
And they've alternated every year.
Kia.
Oh, sorry.
Oh wait, is Kianos another champion name or is he the same?
So Tiro and Kianos are representing Chorus, but they swap every year. So you'll see Tiro is this year, and then it was Kianos the year prior, and then Tiro, and then it's gone back and forth.
That's interesting.
We'd have a bit of a rivalry going.
No shit. How do you spell chorus?
Q-U-A-R-I-S. Chorus.
Thank you.
While I have it as well, I can go ahead and share this. Here's some cool artwork of Carton. From like the port.
Hey, yeah, nice.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
That Greek styling always looks good.
Here's a more close-up of the port itself. Because I've actually been in this building before. This is the port court office thing you guys went into.
Oh yeah. Look at that.
And there's the shopping center in the background as well.
Yeah. With the big blue buildings.
There in the big blue house.
That was a fun show.
Yeah.
Alright. But with that. What do you do?
First, I think we should go find a snow cone stand to cheer Scarfang up, because I noticed he's a little down after talking about his childhood.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, come on, let's go find some snow cones. I know you like snow cones.
True. Can never have enough of those.
There actually is a snow cone stand pretty close to the Coliseum.
Hey, that's
Hydration's
if there's one
important.
thing I know.
Yeah.
If there's one thing I know about like sports functions, there's always a snow cone stand nearby.
Well, it's also like a lot of people, your body doesn't like when you're overheated and dehydrated, it doesn't like absorbing water properly. So like sucking on like ice and stuff is actually a better way to hydrate than drinking water.
Oh yeah.
Lovely.
Hey.
You can literally make yourself vomit if you're too dehydrated. You just lose the water back up. So
yeah.
Okay, we'll come over and be like, okay, we'll take 3 snow cones, 1 with cherry and blue raspberry.
So as you walk up to the stand, you notice they're all yellow snow cones.
Oh.
All yellow.
Oh, why are they? Hey, my guy. Hey. Who's running the snow cones?
And you can see it is a old looking human, like 80s or 90s. You see he has like one eye is like way bigger than the other. It's like popping out, and the other's like he's like winking with the other one. And he goes, "What did you need? What?"
Before we continue down this train of thought any further, can I insight the snow cones?
What are you inciting?
Just smell them. Don't insight them.
The smell. Oh yeah, that would be more of a perception check, right? To smell the snow cones.
Make a perception check. Go for it.
Snow cones.
Yeah, read the facial expressions and body language of a snow cone.
That's unmoving.
14.
14. It smells like ice. There doesn't appear to be any kind of like strong smell coming off of it, so it's probably not piss.
Okay.
Well, like lemony or something.
It's hard to tell.
We'll take 3 snow cones.
Okay.
This man is exploding as we speak.
Is there a reason why they're all yellow?
What?
Is there a reason why the snow cones are yellow?
The snow cones are there for hydration.
Yeah.
He gives you like the whole spiel.
Is there a reason why they're here for hydration? Trying to like work it backwards because if he's
so
hard to
that
hit.
people can be hydrated. It's hot out.
I heard that part.
Okay, but why are they yellow?
What?
Why?
Yellow? Why?
Yellow.
Hello.
How is there like a little sign that says how much they are?
They're free.
They're what? Oh, they're free.
Just for hydration. It's people, the workers, training people hydrated.
Okay, cool. Okay, we'll just grab 3 and then take them back to the
Also
group.
some orange slices you can grab as well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And a couple of orange slices. Okay, so we didn't get I didn't get to choose the flavors. They're all yellow.
What flavor is yellow?
I'm hoping lemon. I will guarantee you it's not piss.
Alright, that's good.
I tried asking the guy why they were all yellow, but that was a losing battle.
Fair enough. He does look barely coherent. No offense.
The one eye turns towards you. He's asleep.
I was gonna say, he's not actually here. He's checked out.
He's sleeping with both his eyes. He's sleeping with both his eyes open. Well, one of them open.
Alright, I'll give it a taste. What's it taste like?
As you take a bite of the snow cone, you find very quickly, what would you say is Scar's favorite drink? Is he like a fruity guy? Is he more like a reserve? And what's his go-to?
We'll go for something like exciting and fruity. Yeah, why not?
Okay. When you take a bite out of
Something
it,
with some punch to it.
yeah, there's an element of almost like a pineapple and like fruit punch. It's a very like citrusy. It's very interesting.
That is very tasty, boys.
Okay, what is Kay's favorite drink?
Something cherry flavored, definitely.
You get like this like cherry limeade.
Ooh, fancy.
And Thorir, yours tastes like some very sweet honey beer and ale.
Sweet.
Yeah,
okay.
Boys.
It's quite interesting. You all had a different experience, though they look the exact same.
Wait, they don't like magic around there. How'd they do that?
Well, no, they do.
I mean, it might be a
games.
Ah.
Yeah, when it's like a contest of like skill and strength, they don't like magic. But if it's just general like the whole city's full of nature and divine magic. So like
yeah. Like if I participated in a wrestling match and just pulled out a gun and shot the dude in the foot and then like pinned him down that way, I'm pretty sure it would be booed upon.
In addition,
what's your point?
You all gain the benefits of a few different things. Give me just a moment. Oh.
I can't believe I thought these things were pissed on.
Can someone roll 2d10?
Scar, I'll let you do it. Hey.
Alright.
Or Thor.
No, that's fine.
Your HP increases its maximum by 6 for the next 24 hours. In addition, you are under the effects of Hero's Feast.
Oh.
As you have drinking Divine Nectar.
Ooh.
Divine Nectar? Where do you find that? Do we know it's divine nectar? No, we don't. Right?
No.
No. Okay. Hmm.
Oh fuck! I forgot how to raise my HP.
You gotta turn on the edit thing.
Oh,
in the
right,
top
right,
left.
right. Top left. Temp. Oh, nope, that's incorrect.
Jad 60.
Don't worry. I thought I had to type out the whole.
Jesus, what did
thing.
you do? I saw 158 hit points. What
Okay,
did you do?
I fixed it. If you look again,
It's fine.
I
You're good.
thought.
I know. I saw it happen, but it was just really funny when it happened.
Yeah, no, I thought it wanted like, oh, do you want your temporary hit point max? It's like, yeah, it'll be 78. Okay, have 78 new hit points, and it's like, no, that was incorrect.
Wait, why did that? There we go.
I do love me a hero's feast spell. It's very
Right.
feasty.
Scar, what is your normal max HP? Is it normally 93?
Oh, did you add it? Oh. Then it must be, yeah. I did not add that +6.
Okay.
I
assume you added it, right?
20.
So you don't do it that way. Whenever you actually don't physically increase it like that. There's when you go to the editing thing, there is a temp max HP. Just add 6. Yeah.
Did you do it just now, Percy, for me?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, thank you.
Yep. So that way you know how much of it is actually like bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not gonna touch it because I'm gonna forget that I added 6. And then I'll just have +6 forever, which is not correct. Good to know there's a temp max HP.
Yep.
Thank God for that.
And then the day is kind of yours. You have basically freedom to do whatever you want. You know, if there's any job you want to take, if there's any training you want to do, if you want to explore a bit more of the city, you're welcome to. Explore some of the towers, explore some of like the city hall. There's shops you can go to.
Is there a library? I'm kidding. Well, I'm only half kidding.
It's gotta be a library of some kind, right?
No, it's cool. I know there isn't like a.
No. Oh God.
Lol.
That's nasty.
I'd say Jessica Negri actually did a America cosplay as well. It was really cool.
A what cosplay?
1 second.
America, did you say?
Yep.
Ah, cool.
Oh yeah.
She's done a lot of really cool stuff. She wants to do a Radon set here soon because like she did Blade.
She did Blade?
Yeah.
I mean, she recently also did.
I haven't heard.
I don't watch it, but.
I haven't heard about Jessica Negri in a long time.
She also recently did that guy.
Mm-hmm.
She did him?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she's done Gandalf.
That's cool. I don't know. I don't follow her.
Gandalf, more like Kumdolf, am I right?
Huh?
No? Okay.
What did you just say?
Say it again, alright? Say it again.
Oh.
Nah, I won't.
So I need to bring back Meteor Swarm? What's going on?
God dang it. Twitter has disconnected me. I'm not
disconnected for free.
Oh, I can look at that though.
Yep.
fucking hell the pose.
Alright.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
she knows her
girl.
audience, I guess.
This is true.
Yeah.
I did see the Senshi cosplay and like, damn, your bahubalis are almost.
Her bahubalis are bahubulin.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
your bahubalis are bahubali. But also, like, go off, sis. It was some good cosplay.
Right, fair enough.
She's done a lot of really cool sets. She did like a frost armor set. She's like some really she like. I love watching her because my wife and I like doing like cosplay, like PVA foam and stuff. Like actually cutting that stuff out. It's like super cool, like what you can do, and like make it look like real armor when it's just foam.
Yeah.
You can also eat PVA foam. Pretty tasty.
I like the helmet. Or the mask. Guess
No,
it's a
you
mask.
Yeah,
cannot.
she made
You
that.
know what
It was
that is?
nuts.
Nice.
I was gonna make a
She
joke about
she also,
Tarkir and having giant.
when she's got it put on, she cannot see shit outside out of it. She made it too good. There's no eye holes.
She looks through the nose passage.
No, she literally doesn't.
That's the only explanation.
She literally can't see out of it.
I mean, I believe you. But it'd be funny if she could see through the nose.
Oh yeah, very funny.
But I guess yeah. What should we be doing for it? Like I know that not Tarkir, Scarfang wants to train and stuff.
Yeah.
But we should. I think looking into like maybe some odd jobs or not like you know like I mean well it would still be manual labor but like see if anybody needs a group of adventurers or something. No, that's not our button. Oh yeah.
Right. So, as you are
You
making your
protect
way
that.
back through the city, what do? You guys heading back at the tavern to train? You guys gonna go back to see? And what's the to-do list?
I mean, I definitely want to keep training my alchemy, like in my alchemy supplies. But would it behoove me to like maybe try and find a teacher in the city somewhere, to help with alchemy supplies training as compared to just Kay doing the scientific method of like, oh, let's try adding these chemicals together, and I exploded.
Yeah.
Fair.
So I get I guess Kay's gonna go and try and find a teacher like how Scarfang and Thor found teachers back in Cartan. See if there's anybody who's willing to teach an old cat some new alchemy tricks.
Okay. I mean, there are tons of like alchemist shops. Like again, like because of how much like natural material is here, there are tons of these where people are just selling basic salves, you know, or salves, things like healing potions, very common here. There's just like tons of them, so it's kind of a matter of just like walking into one.
Okay. I walk into the store that has Mr. Dungeon Meshi himself, and I'm kidding. No, I just I pick a random alchemy shop, and I'm like, hello, anybody here?
Walking in, you are able to find a few different things. One, so this is called the Enchiridian's Tinctures. You can see it is kind of as you're walking by, there's tons of just like taverns and other shops around the area. You can see it is a single-story stone-walled building with several stained glass windows. You see there has a chimney that's kind of like in the back that's basically exhaling different colored hues of smoke every now and again. As you arrive. Yeah, you can see the shopkeep is a kind of like an older male half-elf. You see he is kind of like helping somebody else. He's basically going over like, all right, so when you apply this on the burn, make sure that you, first things first, make sure the area is dry beforehand, and then you'll take the salve, wipe it on, and then wrap it and make sure it's tight, so that it, but not too tight that it can still breathe. And kind of like, it's like just walking through, and then the person leaves and he waves you over. What can I get for you?
Yes, hi. So I was semi recently I have come into ownership of an alchemy supplies kit, and I was hoping to learn the tricks of the trade when it comes to alchemy supplies. I've been trying to work on it a little bit out on the road, but all that I've really been successful in doing is blowing myself up.
Interesting.
It should be noted that Kay still looks really fucked up from the fucking
Yeah.
True.
from the Ember Rock situation.
I'm sorry to hear that. Are you hoping to like buy a book, or what is the?
I was hoping to, like I was hoping to find somebody that could teach me. So I kind of wandered into the first shop I saw. I wanted to talk to that person, see if they could help me out in some way, and that happened to be you.
Very well. I mean, I could give you information on basics things. I'm not certified to teach. Um, yes. What are you hoping to build?
I don't know yet. I think definitely getting the basics down is a good idea, because once again, I don't really know a whole lot. Uh, this might be a weird thing to say, but I think at the end of the day, I think it's like dyes that I want to work on.
Oh, that's relatively simple. If you're hoping to make dyes, any colors in particular you're trying to focus on, or?
Nothing that I think red's a major uh color that I want to focus on.
Very well. And he basically brings out some flowers. And you see he brings out some red poppies and says, so these are commonly used in the making of dyes. And basically will give you the instructions for how you're supposed to make a red color dye for like dyeing leathers.
Cool.
And then we'll walk you the process of, so basically you need to boil the dye water, and then basically soak the material in this for a certain amount of time. The longer you leave it in for, the longer it will, deeper the color you'll get. But it can also, if you leave it in for too long, it'll just end up being like brown or black. If you leave it in for too long. So yeah.
You want me to roll anything?
Well, he's is a fairly simple thing. So it's more the execution you'll have to roll for. But.
Okay. Thank you. I understand that you can only probably teach me the basics. Do you know anybody around that could teach me a little more?
I mean, you can ask at some of the towers, see if those who are more proficient.
Okay.
We aren't. I doubt any shopkeeper is going to just give away trade secrets.
No, I mean, I wasn't really hoping for trade secrets. I just want to know how to use the like just I kind of I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real honest with you. My friends have learned like how to like. One of my friends is a really good like metal smith, does really good weapons and stuff like that. And then another friend started getting into leather work and uh like how do I put this? I would also want to try and get into the whole alchemy supply thing, just so I can, I don't know, help contribute to, I guess, what's going on, if that makes sense. I don't know. It was a weird thing to say. Thank you for teaching me how to make red dye, and then I Kay will give him a 2 gold pieces and then like walk away because he realizes that he's starting to make a fool of himself.
Okay.
Hello?
Yep,
Hello.
okay.
You dropped 2 gold again.
I I mean, I don't know how much like teaching somebody how to make a dye would be worth. So unless he complains about the 2
Probably
gold,
copper.
yes.
But yeah, as you head back out, your friends are waiting for you. They were probably watching a bunch of children like climbing on some structure.
Mm.
I was told if I want to learn more about like doing alchemy supply stuff to go check in with one of the towers. So that's
Did you
something I'll
say
do later.
which one?
Nope, just go talk to somebody at one of the towers. He didn't specify which one.
Fair enough. I mean, they're all military. Oh, actually, you should go to the office one. That'll be the one for you.
To the what?
The office. That's the snake one.
Oh yeah, that feels like it would be correct.
Right? They know how to do alchemy and shit. Who better?
Yeah. I mean, is there anything you guys want to do before I drag you? Like before we do anything else? Because I could probably do this on my own. But
I'll be training later, but that's later.
Sorry, do you have any opinions?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't?
I could train as well, but I also.
All right, how about
I don't know what to do.
wait, no, it's oh
There's more to explore. Can do
yeah,
that too.
there is more to explore. Like, how about we just take the day just to look around the city, try and orient ourselves? Because once again, we have 6 weeks.
Yeah, we have a long time.
Let's take the time to walk around the city, check things. Let's have this be our tourist day.
How about let's actually check out the job board, see what's there.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. So you guys
Board.
can go to that.
I don't know what that was. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Okay. So going to that's funny. You're able to basically make your way. But you're look, the job board would be on the way to Opus Tower, so you would be able to find that fairly quickly. You would be able to see that there are 10 different jobs posted.
Damn.
Ranging in different things. There is a dwarf who unironically is named Gimli, not intentional. Who basically is seeking the company of adventurers to discover basically it's a company of explorers that got lost. So they want to basically find them and track them down. There is a merchant named Sybil, who basically is requesting adventurers to help clear their names of charges of murder. Basically, they've been charged with murder charges. There is an orc shaman named Music who was expecting a vessel to have arrived in the city basically a week ago. It still hasn't arrived yet. And there was a scholar on the boat that is a close friend of theirs, and so they're wanting some help trying to track down and look for wreckage. There is an elf named Enen who is looking for some adventurers to help deal with a demon in the forest. There is a wounded ex-adventurer named Hailey, who is basically been kicked out of their local monastery, basically under charges of heresy. And like speaking out against their god and like basically spreading falsehoods. And they want some people to track down who was spreading these rumors. There is a priestess by the name of Sate, who basically wants to go on a boat and just explore. It's a very simple thing. They just want people to come with and protect them if need be. There is an aristocrat who is looking for just an escort mission down to Chorus. There is a noblewoman named Eliant who is also asking for an escort mission, though they are just going to a neighboring village, so a lot closer. Another noblewoman named Sine, who is basically trying to get back a family heirloom that was stolen. And then an ex-adventurer named Liaru, who basically is trying to hunt down a wraith.
Wraith.
So
give me the orc wants company on an adventure. Who wants the name cleared of murder?
Sybil.
And she's just a human lady?
A merchant.
Oh, merchant. Rub that.
Warehouse Velociraptors 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Who wants
Your
to
Honor,
find ships at sea with friend aboard?
Orc shaman named Music.
Oh. Sorry, I got the task complete. And who wants people to go fight a demon?
Inen. Or Eden.
So you're gonna have to write that. So it's
Inen.
Inen.
Yep.
What's she? Did you say what she was?
The no gender, just they are an elf, an elven archer.
Someone was kicked out over heresy and wants to track down the rumor maker.
Yep, highly.
Then you got the Sati priestess going about, wants protection, and there's an Instagram wants an escort to a city.
Chorus.
Yeah.
Of course. Right.
And another one that wants escort, but that one's just like a local village.
Yeah, you said that was a noble one.
Well, there's two noblewomen who are both looking for escorts. One wants to go to Chorus, one wants to go to a local village.
Ah, okay.
And then the last one wanted us to hunt down a wraith.
A wraith.
Oh yes, that was retired.
Well, they themselves are trying to hunt down the wraith. They want just assistance. They're not like sending you to go do it.
Well, because they're injured, aren't they?
No.
The injured one was for the demon.
No, the wounded one was the one that's being for heresy.
What? Okay.
A wounded ex-adventurer named Hailey. So you can think about those as you make your way to the towers. Making it to Ophis Tower, though, you are able to see it is a massive white stone pillar. You can see it is on the basically near the center of the city. Mm-hmm. Unlike the rest that are near like the edge, it has numerous individuals walking around, both either guards or just civilians going about doing different tasks. You can see that it is, though it is like white stone, it almost has this like groove carved into it that almost makes it look like a white serpent scale going up the length of the tower. And as you arrive, you can see there is a symbol of an Ouroboros on the front door. As you approach, you can see that the individual who comes out is a little rough looking. They are in their probably they're human, late 30s, maybe early 40s. You see they have an eye missing, and they actually have like a scar going over their eye. And they're also missing several fingers as well.
Oh, damn.
You see they're missing their middle index and ring finger on their right hand, and they're missing their ring and middle finger on their left hand.
Shit.
And they approach as you... Did you need something?
I was looking to maybe find a teacher, and like some form of alchemy teacher, because I was talking with a with a shopkeeper down in the city, and I was told that I would probably have a better time finding somebody that could help me teach me how to use alchemy kit if I went to one of the towers. So we came this way.
And what is your level of knowledge?
Basic, beginner.
Do you have any writs of acclaim or recommendation letters?
I just had I just had an idea. I don't know how well it would work out. Um, not necessarily acclaim, but I am known as Arcanist Vula, and I'm always down to broaden my horizons when it comes to different tools of the trade, and alchemy supplies was one of my next things on my list.
Come in. And he opens the door further for you all to enter.
Oh. Walks in, immediately gets arrested.
You want it?
You're wanted on 100.
Yeah, no, I go.
Yeah.
I go in, yeah.
Okay. As you enter, give me just a moment. Probably would be this one. Probably. Okay. Okay. Grab all of your faces real quick. Do copy.
This might have been a bad idea.
Why did that drop you outside? What the fuck? Alright. Why is that doing that? Hold up. Configure lighting. Save changes. Press that. Reset that. Yep. All right. Then give me just, as a matter of fact, if you want to take a quick 5-10, get some water, all that good
Okay.
stuff. Gives me a second to get this all set up.
All right. Sounds good.
Good idea.
Back in a bit then.
So, you guys are led in to this building. It's kind of a clusterfuck, for lack of a better term.
Whoa.
As you walk inside, you notice
I was
there's
gonna
like
say,
books and scrolls and
bit messy, bit messy.
What?
Oh,
What's
look at the map.
with all the books?
we are in the midst of reorganizing.
Do you need some help reorganizing?
No.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys can see there's kind of just like books kind of like strewn about kind of all over the floor on top of tables. There doesn't really seem to be like any form of like proper organization. Things are just kind of like everywhere. It's a little weird looking.
The piles of books got dust on them.
No, it looks fairly recent.
Damn. Even I'm better at
Does it
organizing.
Does it look more like some of these ramshackle places trying to find a particular book?
I mean, it's weird because like you can see further up, there's still books on some shelves. It just looks like somebody just took their arm and just swiped everything off the thing and just felt like it doesn't look like there was any like they're not
They tried, yeah.
thrown. Yeah.
It's
They,
like when you
they
do
tried to they tried
laundry
to do
and
the classic Toys R Us run at the end of a game show.
or it's like when you do laundry and they get out of the dryer and you don't necessarily want to fold them, so you just kind of throw them onto your bed to deal with later, but then they don't get dealt with.
Yeah, the pile just moves.
So, what is it you were looking for again?
Just a teacher for alchemy, making hang on, sorry, I have to look at the alchemy supplies. Trying to remember what yeah, just trying to learn how to use an alchemy supply kit more effectively, just trying to help my friends in some way, shape, or form through tinctures and such.
No worries. Give me actually I want to do one last thing while we are doing this. So I guess everyone, while that's happening, give me a perception check.
If there's another fucking Vula here, I'm gonna be quite cross.
That would be funny though. Just everywhere you go, there's a Vula. Middle of a forest, there's a Vula.
Hanging out with Haldir.
Oh, wrong button. And then that should line up about there.
Fucking devoured that burger. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Burger.
Borgy.
Borgy. It's already gone.
Bjarngus.
Bjorn.
So it actually should be like right there. Okay. Interesting. All right, and then in theory, yep, so that does show there. Good. Cool. And then I just need to fix one last thing, which would be this. Then that.
Hey, Kay, you're gonna learn how to make bombs out of like soap and like a random towel.
I mean, maybe. I was
Awesome.
thinking more like things you can slather onto your weapons and stuff to do stuff with that.
Huh. That sounds cool.
Or whatever alchemy supplies can do.
Clever cat, man.
And then one there. Select that. That. Update, and then copy that, and then throw that down here. Good. Good. All right. So you are led up. So take a staircase, left or right.
Right.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, we were sitting on his face. Whoops.
We're all stacked on top of him. Oh, look, it's Sori down there. And the ghost.
I'm sorry, there's a what?
There's a ghost down there.
We're just gonna pretend we don't see that.
Why am
So,
I
is it
behind here?
Well, I mean, why aren't you following?
Yeah, go upstairs.
So, is it just
You
yourself
said,
that's
which way
working
did
on
you say
this?
again?
Right.
Right.
Oh, there
he is.
Hey, there we go. So I just thought Percy grabbed everyone and dragged them off. Sorry, must me not paying attention.
You're good.
You the only one working in the tower, Mr.
Does he respond, Percy?
He just looks at you. You came to the tower not knowing who I am.
We're tourists.
Woo. Sorry.
Oh, this is bad.
Tell him the truth, or don't.
I can't say if I'm supposed to remember you. I can't remember you.
Well, it's a shame. I very much remember you, Vula.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck. It's another one. Uh-oh. I wonder what you did here. I wonder what you did in this time. Oh, fuck, now the ghosts are back.
Please tell me you remember me in a good way and not a bad way.
He draws out a greatsword.
Yep, okay.
Bloody hell. How unhappy are those ghosts looking?
Not very happy.
God damn it.
Alright, so roll for initiative, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck off.
All right. With that, Scar, your combat sense has been itching since you left the Coliseum. You are the first person to react to the impending danger. With that, you are first.
Awesome. Can I grab Kay and like swap places with him? So I go to his spot and he goes to my spot?
Yeah, you can just do a little loop-de-loop.
Awesome. What? I'm not gonna just, for the sake of like the whole fight, I'm not here to kill this guy right now.
Okay.
But I will be fighting him, just not killing him, okay? Like maybe knocking out cold.
Mm-hmm.
Just for the sake of not having to say I'm doing a non-lethal attack every single time.
Yep.
Alright, cheers.
Nah, you gotta declare your attacks. It's important. Nah, you're fine. Every single one.
Every time. Oh. Let's try the classic axe hack first. So we hit him with an axe. We hit him with the broiling axe because that sounds cool. 12?
As you go to strike with your axe, he instinctively basically takes his blade that he's holding upright, flips it so it's like pommel up, and then braces the flat edge against his knee and basically uses it as an impromptu shield to brace for the attack.
Smart. Let's try again.
Yeah, so you have more than one.
We have more than one. We'll do the lightning enchanted battle axe this time. Whoa. Coming out so that's a one. It's one of those days, boys. That's a one. That one didn't hit.
Bringing your other arm around with the hand axe, he instinctively just basically takes that impact point from your warhammer. It's still striking the other side, and uses the momentum as he shifts his knee, and it basically flips up his greatsword at an angle that basically parries off the axe.
Oh, it would be a shame if this city didn't have good fighters.
Yeah, man.
Let's try. I have one more attack. Right? No.
You have a bonus action.
I have two more attacks.
Oh, you're level 11, right? So you should have 3 attacks per action.
Yeah.
Yep.
So more.
Fighter.
Fighter.
There you go.
Thanks. Now we're talking. Oh, that didn't roll the d6. Roll that manually.
That's okay.
D6
So as you're
fire.
basically bringing both arms, as like a pincer attack, one with this warhammer, one with the lightning hand axe, he goes to block it, not expecting you to basically let go temporarily of your warhammer and just pull out this flaming blade, stabbing in the middle. So taking 15 points of damage.
There you go. Blade slice. I learned the target's AC. If it's lower or equal to 15, I add 1d8. I would like to know his AC, please.
His AC is 18.
18. Gotcha. Okay. Perfect.
And you still have a bonus action.
I do. I will hit him with the mending maul.
All right.
24.
Hits.
For 10.
All right.
And he will lose. His speed decreases by 15, and he can't take reactions. As per hammer.
Oh.
There you go. Yeah.
All right. Anything else for you?
Nope. Those are my attacks. And
Alright.
bonus action.
The spectral spirits. Their dark silhouette blocking out their face, but the blue piercing flames for eyes come through, and they begin to weave different spells into a beautiful effect. As they are going to... I mean, yeah, you're all in a straight line. Even though their boss is also there, they think he can take it. So, can I please have... that?
Oof.
Should prompt each of you to make a dex save.
It put the message in the chat.
Yeah.
Is that the prompt?
There's no that big.
Try rolling, out of curiosity.
Dexterity
If not, it'll also, like, in a few seconds, just do it itself. So. Yep, there we go.
I'd rolled them. Okay.
Yep. So, everyone, if you failed, it should have taken that HP from you.
Oh yes, it did. Did it take into account that I'm resistant to lightning damage?
It did for everyone. Everyone who has resistance on your sheet, it did treat it as such. So
it did.
Yep.
Which is nice.
Alright. And then this thing will run to here.
Yep, okay.
And then basically it's going to get across to there. The next one is gonna look at you, Thorier. And it's gonna press a this button. I don't know if this is gonna work as in. What do you mean it's blocked? Oh, I think I had the wrong. Oh, I had the wrong one up. That's why. Lol. They're technically different stat block. Here we go. This. Oh, is it gonna do them all individually? That's gross. Okay, I'm gonna basically. He's using magic missile on you at 9th level. Yeah. I don't know. Did that take that 5 away from you already?
I think it did. Yeah.
Okay. Give me.
Yeah, it did.
So it's what? 3d4 plus 3 for the first one, or for first level, and then so 11 plus. So I need to do this. An additional 37 points of force damage.
Holy shit!
Beaming you with a 9th level magic missile.
Fuck. So I've got to take that away, so automatically.
Yes. Yep. So if you just right click once on your token, there's a little bar. Just do minus 37 and it'll subtract automatically. Okay. And then it will hang out about here. Okay, you're up.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck. Kay is not in a good mood right now. Because, you know, anytime the name Vula is involved, apparently it's just a bad time, apparently, at this point. But for now, how badly did he bled? Oh, you okay? I'll all right. So I'm trying. Fuck, where is not careful spell, not subtle spell.
What are you looking for?
I'm oh, there it is, twin spell. You can summon use a number of sorcery points equal to the spell's level. So I'm gonna use 5 sorcery points to twin spell Fizbin's Platinum Shield and give it to Thorier and Scar.
Okay.
And spells, 5th level. Cast. And then I'll subtract 5 sorcery points from my thing. 8. Okay. Was that my... I forget. Is Fizbin's... It is a bonus action. Cool. I'm gonna fucking shoot an arcane well. Oh well, hey, yeah, I'll stay where I am for right now. I'm gonna, but I will use my action to shoot an arcane well at this guy, and oh. Because Kay didn't like getting his Kay's target is blocked by a wall. Wait, how tall is this wall?
There is a railing there, so
well, is Kay able to shoot over it, or
no? It's literally blocking.
Well, how tall is it?
It's a 5-foot railing.
It's 5 foot tall, the railing?
Yeah.
Like, Kay is taller than 5 foot. He can look over it.
If I have to, I'll move within needing to shoot distance. Oh, it does it. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Why was it 3d8?
Because you're level 12.
Oh, okay.
The D8. Yeah.
Alright, sorry, I forgot. My bad. Oh, wait, and I do have my Dracocaster gloves still, so it's an additional D8.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, but Percy, can't you just fire over the railing? He's taller than you.
Well, though he is taller, like it's more of like the fact that like you need basically because there's railing here and there's railing here, so if you could, but it's going to give him a massive bonus to his AC. It's basically cover.
Right, half cover.
Do you have spell cyber?
No,
okay.
I do not.
So yeah, without spell cyber, it's basically a wall you're shooting at.
Yeah. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Thordy?
Well, I just got lightning bolted, so I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
I don't know what's happening with that guy. He's got yeah, so basically I'm gonna go that. I'm gonna get all the way to the other side of that one. On my way, I'm gonna attack it. What is search bar? How do you get rid of it?
Give space.
What's bit? Oh, shift space. Yeah. Right, so first attack on first one. Well, first attack. Oh, I've got to do it as an okay. We'll just do it normal. Oh, that was
12 still hits.
That was the first one.
Okay. Yep, hits. Okay.
That's my turn, yeah. So that's moving all over.
He is not happy with the amount of blades coming his way. So he is going to take his greatsword and he is going to attack you, Scar, 3 times.
No!
Oh,
they're not allowed to fight back. Illegal.
You have Fizbin's equipped here.
Yeah, so you get half cover, so it's +2 to AC. And then resistance to acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison.
Yep.
And evasion, effectively.
Yeah.
And that's to me as well, isn't it?
Yep.
First one misses.
Jesus Christ, Scar.
Second one hits.
It does, even with the +2. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got to. Oh, I love that it doesn't pop up with people shield. That's nice.
So make sure you target him when you.
I did.
Yep. Yep.
Or at least I think I did. It seems to have removed the target. There we go.
Yep.
Oh, hey!
Woohoo.
Okay. Good. So it still do that, and then third hit against you. Nope. All right. And that is his action, and he is then going to use second wind.
Oh,
Hey!
he's a
second
fighter.
windy boy.
Where did Scar go? What the fuck?
What? I'm still here. What do you mean?
Oh, it like moved you for some reason. It was weird.
Oh.
little bug, little visual effect.
I phased out of reality for a second.
Right. Scar, it's back to you.
All right. Let's see. He does hit quite hard, so I'm going to also use second wind. Plus another 13.
Yeah, so if you just right click on your token once and then go to see it's 74 below your token, just do plus 13 and it'll do it for you.
Do I like highlight the 74 and like remove that?
Then, nope, just do plus 13. It'll automatically do all the math for you.
Oh, okay, nice. Oh, dear.
Well, plus 13, enter. I apologize.
No. I did it wrong. Here we go. That's it.
There you go.
Nice. Fancy. I like it. Alright. That's my bonus action. Back to swinging. Ye old favorite. Let's see. We're gonna give a Whirling Axe a swing again. Yes. I'll roll it.
Ooh.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, baby.
Okay.
Beautiful. Roll streak. Sweet. I'm gonna expend the charge of the Whirling Axe to release a jet of boiling steam and deal an extra 1d10.
We took a tasty Borg.
Using Steam Scorcher. Got it.
Yeah. I don't know how to make sure it like targets him if I now roll a 1d10, but
It's fine. I can do it myself.
okay. Is it rolling it? I clicked it. I don't.
Did you press the roll button?
I did.
There we go. Hey.
A 9. Lovely. 9.
Okay.
Alright. Well, that just felt good, so we're keeping that one. Let's try the Net of the Void. Let's find out.
Yeah, it hits, yeah.
Oh, it worked. Oh my god. Okay, so he's nabbed. That's excellent. Then
it's what this we did last time.
We did the fancy purple net.
Yeah.
That real nice. Oh yeah.
I don't know if you can see it or not. It's a little.
I can just about. I can just about see it. Yeah.
There's a little scroll around it.
Yeah.
This one? No, it was the. What did I use last time? Oh, here we go. This one. Yeah, there we go.
Has it switched it?
There we go.
Hey, there it is. Yeah, that's the one. I remember. That's the beautiful one. Then he pulls the killer out from below to stab straight through. Now with advantage.
That'll do it.
Woohoo!
dude. And yeah, we'll hit him with a shotgun shot. Now that's he's more likely to hit.
I would throw this net at him, stab him with a point stick. I'm gonna shoot him with a shotgun now.
Careful ammo.
Oh my god.
Oh no! It's not my intent to kill.
Yeah, not my intent to kill with a shotgun. For context.
Oh shit.
That's what he's left with.
What's he left?
Oh, that's the one.
Fuck.
That's the one scar turn.
God. Well, a very successful scar turn. It's not normally this successful. Okay.
Please don't kill him. Almost like a look of surprise. Scar, as you shoot this, you know, pulling back to Kella, basically flipping it, and in a fluid motion, also drawing out the shotgun. And as you go to shoot, there's this whir of energy that you're not used to with a shotgun. As it begins to hum, and then very rapidly, as the bullets expend out, there is a massive jet of propulsion and just steam erupting from the empty cartridges. As it goes into this dude, and you're like, what the fuck was that?
Holy shit.
Please don't kill this man. I wanna question him.
I mean, that's my. I think that's all of my attacks, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm done. I can't do anymore.
Okay.
I'm hoping he goes for an I yield rather than fighting to the death, but I don't know how this guy feels about yield, brother.
I'll say he's not really aware of what's going on up there. So. I need Thorier.
Yeah.
I need for you
Question.
to make a wisdom saving throw.
Question. Would I do it before or after I made Slayer?
What's the word on Mage Slayer?
When
a creature within 5 feet of you casts a spell. So basically, he casts a spell, you would hit the thing, and then you'd make the save.
Normal, yeah.
Oh.
Basic.
Okay.
What kind of save is it again?
That is a wisdom saving throw.
It's rolled it for you.
We got a hero speech from Ice Cream Thunder.
Oh, I did roll. Okay. So you are.
Did you roll at advantage though?
Yes, because of yes. Correct. Roll again.
Can I roll at advantage then?
Well, it already rolled a 13 for you, so roll another one. You take the higher number.
Oof. Oh, I was so close to 19.
Okay, so you were under the effect of confusion. So basically, on the start of your turn, well, first things first, you can't take reactions, which is the first thing. And then on the start of your turn, you roll a d10, and based on what you roll, it is the actions it will allow you to take, depending on what the table says.
Let me just I didn't note down. Let me write down what.
You get +2 AC, resistance to basically all of the elemental damages, so acid, poison, fire, lightning, cold, and then you have effectively evasion.
Was it Platinum Shield, was it called, right?
Fistband's Platinum Shield, yep.
Alright, thank you very much. I've looked it up now.
Then, because you cannot take reactions, it is going to...
I use my reaction.
Yeah, well, yeah. I did not mean for it to do that. Go back through. So it warped to the wrong thing. Oh wait, did it fucking kick him out of initiative?
Looks no, he's.
Oh, it did. I have to re-add it back in.
Oh, womp womp.
That's fine. It's an easy fix. There we go. And then he would have gone to here. Okay. Now it's actually this one's turn. Okay. This one, I'll also delete this one out too. This one is going to, since you're confused, it's going to look at K.
Mm-hmm.
Well, first things first, it's going to get to here. And then it is going to pop this. Please make a dex saving throw.
I don't make it, but it's still half.
Fail, so it is 47 reduced to 23 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And that is its go.
I'm still peeing while standing up, so it's all good.
Okay.
Okay. One way to look at things.
Fuck. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I
choose life.
Oh no, I also sorry, okay. These two are, I don't have anything. You know what? Two can play at the confusion game. Sorry guys, you're gonna lose Fizbin in a second, but I think you'll both be fine.
Just punch my mic real quick. It's fine.
It's okay. Your mic actually like blurted out.
Nice. Thank you. Discord audio canceling. Appreciate you.
Oh, yeah? It's pretty good sometimes. Okay.
It's more funny when like you're screaming so loudly the audio like peaks out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I should be able to drop it here. And those two have to make wisdom saving throws.
Which they make at advantage because they have magic resistance.
Damn.
So let me roll these again. So wisdom saving throw, and then a wisdom saving throw. I don't think that makes it.
Nope, mine's an 18.
Alright, so they both fail.
Alright. You'll have fun there. 5, 10, 15.
I mean,
what? Oh no, just okay.
Yep, you're good.
it's not yet. Oh, okay. Aren't you still at risk of like attack of opportunity though?
No, they can't take reactions. It's part of the spell.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was my action. I'm not looking super great in the health department, so I'll use a greater healing potion.
Okay.
No!
Oh no, you targeted them.
Okay.
Well,
take it, you know, I mean... Nah, you're good. You can fix it.
My bad, I'm sorry. It happens every time.
I fixed it. We're good.
Okay. 52. Okay, cool. Okay. And Kay is just gonna stand there being still really pissed off about everything.
Talking is a free action. Talk to this guy. Is talking a free action? It is, right?
Yeah, to a point.
Yeah.
It's whatever you can say in 6 seconds.
Yeah.
I don't know what Kay would say in this moment, so...
Fair enough.
Not the ruler, you know?
Yeah.
Somebody that
No,
you
that...
to know.
Look, my guy, I'm not who you think I am, so why don't you step down for a second?
Alright, Thorir, please roll a d10. The creature doesn't move or take actions this turn.
So that probably means I lose rage.
Yep.
But at the end of your turn, you can.
At the end of your turn, you can make another Wisdom saving throw.
Ah, okay.
I mean, is this your first turn that you haven't like done anything
Oh
yet?
there's a freebie turn, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
If you don't do anything on your next turn, then it'll be gone.
Another wisdom saving throw, yeah?
Correct. It's not enough. Okay. This guy here is going to pull out a sending stone.
Oh shit.
What the?
Oh no. Who is he
Quick
calling?
question.
And
I'm double checking rage. It says your rage ends early if you're knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn or taken damage since then. I don't think I have.
Did you not attack last turn?
I did.
It's since your last turn, I believe. Let me
Since
see
your
the
last
wording on it again.
Yeah.
Features.
No, if you attack last turn, then you're good. If
Or-
next turn you have a different attack.
Since your last turn.
Yeah.
So like an opportunity attack.
Does Mage Slayer count?
Yeah, it would. I'd say so. Say you
alright.
still have an in between turn.
Doesn't it also stay
Okay.
up if you're like targeted by an attack?
Yeah, but he hasn't been targeted by an attack. It was
okay.
confusion.
It wasn't damage.
Because Mage Slayer went off, that technically reset the turn.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
But he pulls out a sending stone and
Oh, no.
says, three assailants attacking Ophis Tower.
Damn it!
Convene on my spot
You're
immediately.
not attacking the tower, you dick.
Fuck. You attacked us!
And that is what he says.
Oh my god, you bastard.
Scar, your go.
Yes, I'm gonna conk him out. That little shit.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. And it's non-lethal, and you're fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
More to see if you hit, or how many hits it takes.
Right.
He's got 3 HP. I think that hits. Yeah, you just on the. You basically take the warhammer and just smack his head into the railing. He's just slumped over in the net.
Yeah. Fuck. What do we do now? Should I go attack those guys? I should, shouldn't I? 5, 10, 15,
Probably a
20.
good idea, yeah.
Okay. Target this guy.
If you can non-lethally attack a dead thing, you might want to do that as
They're
well.
not actually ghosts.
What are they? I guess we don't know, do we?
You don't know.
No. So I'll just smack as normal.
Yep.
1 attack used, so 3 attacks left. Yes. Including bonus action. Okay. Oh, I didn't adjust this. Sorry. There we go. That should have been adjusted. Dragon Spine Whip on the first guy in front of me.
Okay.
Normal attack because I haven't netted him. Oh, it's a 3. Oh, hell.
Your attack lands.
Thank goodness. And finish. No, not finish. Excuse me. That's presumptuous. Smack him again with the broiling axe because that was cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so close to a 20.
Oh, so close. Oh,
That one misses,
one
unfortunately, by 1.
Unfortunate. Good old Decala. Nothing beats that.
That will definitely hit.
Hey.
They are barely conscious.
Oh. if the guy hadn't called for backup, I would use my action surge, but I get a feeling we might need it, whatever happens next, so I'm not going to use it. That's my turn.
Okay. Seeing that, it's going to move here,
Confusion?
then here. Oh yes, confusion. You're correct.
Yeah.
So you need to roll a d10. This one. D10. Roll. It does nothing on its turn.
Yep.
This one also gets to roll a d10. I also need to roll a wisdom save as well for that one as well.
No.
Also does nothing. So I need to roll wisdom saves for both of them. Again, both of which are at advantage. So it's saving throw, advantage, wisdom saving throw, advantage.
Uh-oh. Got one save.
23 goes through. So this one
Yeah.
is confused. The second one is still confused. Okay. Okay. Yep.
Sorry.
It's confusion? There's no way it just ends concentration, right?
It doesn't say that it ends concentration.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine.
I don't want to attack that one.
What? You don't want to attack which one?
I don't want to attack the one that's near death because I don't want to kill it. But I will arcane wall this other one.
Okay. Hits. Okay.
Hey Percy.
Yes.
Could we get a description for these guys? Are they like floating cloth guys, or what are they?
So here is the full art. I will send this over to you.
Oh, thank you.
They are cloth individuals that seem to have humanoid forms, though they seem to have spell books with which they are casting from. They have, arcane abilities which they're using. It's their cloaks seem to be concealing features more than a traditional. There seems to be a magical effect that's actually preventing you from seeing what they look like.
Okay.
But
cool.
They don't appear to be spectral. They appear to be people in some capacity.
Yeah, they're walking around. They're not like floating.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. We casting spells. We love casting spells.
Okay. What are you doing?
My turn was hitting him with arcane well, and that was the end of my turn.
Okay. Thorier, please roll a d10. 5. 5 doesn't move or take actions this turn.
Well, that would definitely cause rage to go then.
Yep. And then please make a wisdom saving throw.
That's it. Delete.
You do have advantage again because of the thing. Okay. You are no longer confused.
Cool. That's my
Okay.
turn.
He's not on death saves. He is just unconscious. So, Scar, your go.
Scar. All right, we're gonna keep
knock
swinging.
him out.
Knock him out. Yeah, we'll knock him out because they look like people.
Just knock him out. Stabs him with his trident.
I can't do anything about what damage type it assigns to a weapon.
He just rolls down the stairs.
Blah, 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 blah.
Death save. No.
No.
He's fine.
All right, and I'll move up and use target reticle. Target that guy. Put some swings into this guy. Same routine. Dragon Spine Whip. Oh, that's that one. No.
Unfortunately, does not hit.
It does not. Okay. 2 attacks left. We'll try Broiling Axe because it's been doing good. Oh, hey.
Yep, hits.
Hits. And roll streak. Sweet. I'll spend another D10 if that's all right.
Go for it.
Roll it. There it is. 7.
Yep.
What are the D10s?
The extra bonus fire damage.
Ah.
Cool. I've adjusted the charges appropriately now. And okay, one more hit. A shotgun is not non-lethal, no matter how you paint it. So I'm probably gonna do something. So I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna do something else. Mending ball. Yieldy. 11. Alright, sweet. So for him it'll be minus 15 movement and no reactions either.
Okay. Easy enough. Is that all for you?
I think so. Did the broiling axe target this guy as well? That was
Yeah.
previous guy, wasn't it?
I did. I got it.
Right, no, so, I mean, was it this guy or was it the guy I just knocked out? I forget if this is the first attack I'm landing on this guy. No, the broiling axe went to him as well, didn't it?
No, Dekela went to this guy, which knocked him out.
Yeah.
And then you did the Dragon Spine, which was the nat 1. The Broiling Axe, which was the first successful hit on him. Yes. And then now the Mending Ball.
Alright. Yeah, apologies, sorry. I lost my path.
That's
there.
okay.
But that's yeah, all good. My turn done.
He gets to roll a d10. It's a 5, so he does nothing. And then he gets to make a wisdom saving throw.
Man, confusion is nice.
It's weird that like being hit doesn't proc saves. Because it's basically a stronger version of Hypnotic Pattern. So it's a little weird, but yeah. So he does end the effect.
Okay.
But okay, you're up.
Ghost rolling down the stairs.
I guess I'll no. Sorry, I'm thinking. I don't really want to hit him again because I don't want to actually kill him.
Do you have anything that restrains?
No.
We should design a spell that like specifically just knocks people out instead of killing them.
Right.
Well, there's this one called sleep. You have to roll the right.
Yeah, but if they're low on HP, you can roll. It's 5d8 at base.
Yeah, no, I mean I could try and cast confusion again on just him, but that's about it for that.
Do you want to come over and conk him? Like just
I do have a quarterstaff. I do have a quarterstaff. I'll just come over and conk him for unconscious, like just to try and knock him unconscious.
Get him. Ooh.
Cool. No, that's fine. It's fine.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Which is really funny because you did 0 damage, you unironically stopped him from doing something.
Really?
Yeah, you'll understand in a bit. It's fine.
Oh. Okay.
So, all right. Anything else for you?
Nope. That I moved action.
Okay. Lordy, you are no longer confused.
Yeah, but I am super hurt. I'm gonna use. Yeah, I'm just have to use my greater. I'm not targeting anybody. Yeah?
Not to my knowledge.
That and he's still conscious, yeah, that guy. With me next.
Yes, that one is still conscious. Yes.
Yeah, well, fortunately, I'm just gonna go. Oh, hey, look, I don't know if you're a person or some semi-sentient construct, but your man there in the net attacked us first, all because of a disagreement he has with a, well, let's be honest, relative that we take advantage of because Kay looks a lot exactly like him. This is a whole misunderstanding. Can you please stop? Yeah.
Okay. Anything else for you?
Nope.
Okay. Scar.
He didn't say no. He's gonna smack him.
Ah, fuck.
Get him!
Get it. Self-defense. Stabbing the poor bastard. No, non-lethally. Oh, it rolled over 2-2. That's okay. Ooh.
As you do that, he gets to
Hey.
use the ability he couldn't use because K rolled 0 damage.
What ability?
Well, first things first, I need to add his health back because this goes off as you do that.
Oh.
Is it Death Ward?
Is it what?
So
Hey, that's the only spell I can think of.
First things first, Death Ward does proc as he goes to 1 HP.
Oh.
And the second thing is this. As he disappears.
Oh shit. Yeah, if I did 1 HP to him.
You did 0, and so it didn't proc.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it a swing just to make sure he isn't still there.
Okay.
He is confused.
In the same spot?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Alright. It's with disadvantage now. Let's go to whip. A whip should be good at finding things. If it hits disadvantage.
Does
17?
not seem to be occupying that spot.
No, okay, so damn. Alright. I don't know where the last one went, but 2 of them are down.
Starts throwing weapons in random directions.
Sorry, no, I moved. Is combat ended?
We are still in initiative.
Okay. If we're still in initiative, then 5, 10. I'm gonna move over to this guy and start picking up my net because he's conked out.
Okay.
I think. I think I have some manacles, but yeah, I don't know if I can use them.
manacles and put them in the chair you just left?
I would say if you burn the rest of your attacks, that's fine.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to do anything else this turn because I can't see the other one.
Okay.
And this guy's knocked out. This guy's knocked out. So all I'm doing is picking up my net and putting manacles on this guy.
Okay.
Can you drag him and put him back in the chair in the corner there?
It doesn't have enough movement.
I can do. Not yet. Yeah. Next turn maybe. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
As you watch Scar, that luckily you removed your nets.
Oh shit!
It would have been taken with.
Oh, thank God. Damn, this guy. Wait, this. Oh, did he pass his check to get out of confusion?
Yeah, on the previous turn.
He did that.
Oh, I didn't realize.
That's why it was the only way. It's why he couldn't proc Misty Escape earlier as well. It's because he literally didn't have reactions.
Right, I was wondering what the difference was. I hadn't realized. Yeah. Okay, cool.
So, I'm with that.
Fuck, this is terrible.
Wow.
This is a terrible situation.
You all hear the sound of the front door burst open downstairs. So give me a moment. I'm going to remove. We're gonna pan down here real quick. Give me just a second. What is... Give me just a moment. Combat, we're going to unlink it from the scene. And then I should be able to go over here. Then I'm going to press this button.
Whoa, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. Fuck.
Okay.
The whole tower guard is here. Grand.
Oh. Yeah, mainly because this man decided to try and say we're attacking the tower, but really he's having a pissy fit fight with Rua.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you know, if you can make use of it.
With that. Okay. Give me just a moment to do this. Because they would all have moved up further.
Yep.
Okay. So,
Venus formation.
Prepare to penetrate the building.
Hey, did you go? Drawing tool? It was, yeah.
Sir, I'm.
Oh, come on.
Look at it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Not really.
What's up?
I don't want to talk about it right now because it's just gonna feel like I'm complaining, and I get the rest of you are having really like a whole lot of fun, but like I don't know. Kay does nothing. That's my turn.
Okay, I'm gonna pause the game here so we can talk. Are you okay, man?
Fuck. Sorry. Like I said, I don't want to feel like I'm complaining about the situation because I get that Vula is a person that like exists across time and space, and I get that he'll have like enemies and stuff. And I get like I don't know. I I wanted like I wanted to just like learn how to use an alchemy kit, and I feel like this has gotten way out of hand, you know? Like I sorry, I I'm sorry. I I don't know what I'm trying to say. Damn.
No need to apologize. It's fine.
Yeah, we're just talking, man.
I mean I don't know what to say though. I
mean,
like I just
You well, okay. I'll ask you: do you think that it's overkill that the man called on the city guard because of his own personal interaction with another version of you?
mean a little bit, yeah. I like but like also we started attacking him, so it makes sense in the long run of uh like that like this person
Well,
definitely seems like somebody that's in a position of power, so it would make sense for them to call on the guard because
Okay.
we got into a scuffle with wait I'm sorry
oh yes,
I'm
but
gonna reveal
the
some
scuffle was
information that you
towards
guys are
Brian.
missing as well, because I feel like that will also enlighten a little bit of how things got to the point that they did. This NPC that you are interacting with
mm-hmm.
is not the head of the tower.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I
There
was
is
saying. It
some
doesn't look.
crucial
This is not
information
organ.
that I
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
Okay,
One, the
that's why I
building's been
kept asking
ransacked.
about being ranked.
Fuck
Yeah.
me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me.
He,
it's okay.
it's okay. I'm gonna explain a few things that you guys because there is crucial information that's being missed. First things first, he let you in, and
uh-huh.
at first he didn't recognize you. Remember, because he talked to you, and then you said, "Oh, I'm Vula," and then he asked you to come in. So he didn't physically recognize you, but he recognized the name.
Gotcha.
Second thing that happened, this is not the head of the thing. This is the guy that just killed the head of the thing.
Oh,
and
I-
they've
There's a bunch of
ransacked the
stuff
place.
happening.
Basically, he's
There's
using
other
us.
yeah.
shit.
He's using us as his patsies.
Yeah. And now there's a dead body as well. And so
Well, unconscious.
that's super suspicious. Yeah. Well, yeah. Unconscious.
Well, no, he's not dead. He's unconscious. Okay.
Yeah. So there's that.
Would he have had like would his disguise would have dropped when he like passed out? Is that a thing that could have
He
happened?
wasn't disguised.
No, we
Nope.
We
were
just didn't
just
recognize him.
yeah.
Didn't know what he
We
looked like.
were
right. Of course we didn't. Right.
we were assuming that he was the head of
Mhm.
the snake tower.
True.
All right.
Another bit of information you're also missing as well. Again, a little bit of that also. Vula, because he is effectively multiple people, because it's different Vulas across time and space. The future Vula, who now has the pocket watches, is also doing things and doing things to that name.
Oh,
so
shit.
there is also possibility that because Vula could have done something that drew this person's attention.
Okay.
And yeah, so there's a lot of other factors going on.
Okay.
In addition to like this just happened to be the tower that you guys picked when that was going on.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah.
So so these guys are not the tower guard?
They are the city guard.
They are the city guard. Okay.
This person basically looted, or had this sending stone and just said, "Hey, tower's being attacked. These individuals." So, and is basically is trying to frame all of you for a crime he committed.
Okay, but we have this guy,
which is why he basically why he brought you in here to begin with, instead of like, oh no, come back later, because it was basically the plan was to frame you from the start.
Okay, I'm really sorry.
That's okay.
That's all right,
Again, there's a lot of information you just didn't have, and no one rolled high enough on the perception check, and there's a bunch of things. Yeah, like for example, over here was a secret door. That's why you could only see it from above, where this guy was doing stuff from behind this bookcase that no one could see.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for taking the damn.
Frustrations happen, man. So, that's why we talk about them.
To also communicate as well, you guys still have a few options. One, you can willingly surrender. You have this person's body, and they're not dead. They can be, done truth, things like that. You can plead your own innocence. You guys also, at this point, have several sponsors who can also help back up you a little bit. So you're not going to be like instantly executed. There is also the option to just flee. They have not seen you yet, and there is basically a window on literally every wall. So fleeing is an option. You are also welcome to fight your way through. I personally do not recommend that.
No,
but that is an option.
I mean, so, I think
I would say out of character, discuss what you would like to do as a party, because what you do will have implications.
I think our best course of action is just surrendering ourselves and explain the situation that happened. Because we do, have this guy, and
we have people, who can testify that sponsorship, as you say, we literally are here for the games, and we literally turned up yesterday. And we've never been to the city before, so why would we ransack a tower? We have no idea what's in it.
Okay.
Yeah, and we're not without injury ourselves.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So,
which, I mean, it might help. I don't know.
At least it looks like you didn't just jump the guy. So.
Yeah.
This guy will be crucial.
Yeah. So, I guess. So turning ourselves in.
I think so.
Okay.
We talk our way out of it.
To also communicate as well, because this is a realistic response to the scenario, they are not going to be nice to you when they arrest you. They are going to basically treat you as if you are criminals until they've had a chance. So for RP reasons, I'm just communicating that they're not just like, oh, you're bad guys, sentence. But they are going to not listen to a single word you said until you were in custody doing that. So just to communicate that ahead of time. Because that is just a realistic response to these guards don't know what's going on either. They were summoned as an emergency call here. They're not even the ones going to be questioning you. They're just the officers basically arresting you at the time.
Guys, they're gonna confiscate all my weapons.
That is also another thing that's going to happen too.
I'm gonna get arrested in 5 different countries for having too many weapons.
So for the sake of getting past and like through that art level RP, we're gonna fast track a little bit. Basically, they are going to round you all up. They're gonna put you in manacles. They're gonna confiscate all of your possessions.
Okay.
You can leave them on your sheet for now. It's not the big deal.
Okay.
They take the body. They basically make sure it's stabilized. Make sure he's not bleeding out actively. They are going to round you all up equally and basically arrest you. So give me a moment to do a little transition. You okay.
What is their charge?
Figure that. Global illumination. Yep. Reset fog of war. Okay. In addition, they do also have dispel magic cast on all of you as well.
Okay.
To end any magical effects that would be affecting you. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove
Hero's Feast. Womp
Yeah.
womp.
Womp womp. Scar deflates. He's actually a human. That'd be a twist.
Okay.
Wait, does Mr. Cloak Guy get revealed as what he is?
He is. He is revealed. He is a human.
Oh.
Human male, late 20s. And so with that.
Oh my god, it's literally any one of us.
Yes, I'm entirely.
There's an owl among us. Who? Okay. With that, you were all led forward.
Well, it's been a hot minute since I've been in chains, boys.
When was the last time? The lady in Carton, or?
That sounds about right.
No comment.
Yeah. So, Scar, you were brought to this first door over here.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah.
And locked in.
Dang. I get a bed? Fuck yeah.
This is already better than most places I see.
Oh, luxuries.
Okay, you get a little bucket to use the restroom. You got a little desk.
Oh
got a
my
little
god.
table to eat at.
Oh
some
my
wall
god.
manacles. This place is bougie.
This is a 5-star review on Yelp, boys. Best prison ever. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, is it fading to black? Oh.
It is dark in here, though. That is the trade-off.
Oh, shit. That's true.
All right. For the wonderful Thorir, you were led through these doors here.
No.
Boys.
You were taken to this room. Right here. Oh, that's the wrong tool.
This one, yeah. Oh, no.
Yep. Right. Okay. You are brought similarly down that hall.
Mm-hmm.
And you are brought to this room over here.
Okay. Alright, do you want me to move down there?
Yep.
Okay. They're not rooming me with that guy, right?
Nope.
Okay, cool. I shut the door, sorry.
And you do not see where this individual goes.
Alright. I think Kay goes and sits down on the bench over here and lets out a sigh and is like, I just want to learn how to use alchemy tools, man.
It's very Seinfeld.
Yeah.
All right. With that, it's hard to tell how much time passes. Probably due to the fact that it's fucking dark.
Mm-hmm.
And it is very hard to tell what time it actually is. So.
It's time for the IRO training arc, boys.
The prison tat training arc.
Right?
Scar. As you are
getting the pen ready to give you the tribal tattoo of round your leg.
Yeah.
There is a
Round your arm,
knock
sorry.
on your door.
A knock.
Sorry, give me just a moment. I realized I can do a button.
Ooh.
A button?
This is way cooler if I do this. Do you say anything to the knock?
Who is it?
A visitor.
That looks awful lot like someone I fucking know.
Oh, wait, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Funny how the turntables, isn't it, Scar?
You.
I am your representative.
Oh, oh no! Is it you? Is it your bully?
No, it's not my bully.
Oh,
In a way, you know.
In a way, for all the bullying is done.
How are you
Oh,
hurting him?
representative.
Can I get you
I'm
anything?
very afraid.
I bet you can't give me my weapons, can you?
Not in the current moment, though. That is on the deal for the table.
Oh, thank God for that. Yeah, of course. Sorry. Have a seat. Have a seat.
Yeah, you will. And it's like lean
Obviously
casually against your
treating a
table.
prison cell like a hotel room.
Yeah, come in. It's quite spacious. It's bigger than any it's unironically bigger than any tavern room
Yeah.
you've stayed in.
Actually, spacious. So, what can I do for you, or what can you do for me?
Well, from what I've heard, I did just teleport in this morning. You are being charged with trespassing. You're being charged with murder, assault, and several other charges. I kind of need to know what's going on. I know you're a little trigger happy. I've been on that side of the table before, so I need to know what I'm working with.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. We right. We were gonna look for an alchemy guy to teach K, right? Teach K, right?
Hmm.
Right. So we go to a guy, or K goes to a guy, learns from that guy that he can learn more at the towers, right? Because they're military, they know their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I figure the office tower is the best because that's the serpent tower, and we all know snakes love venom, so they gotta know alchemy stuff. So we go there, knock on the door. Guy opens up, talks with Kay for a little bit, and then invites us inside. Right? We didn't trespass without permission. He invited us in. We followed him politely up the stairs. And as we're going up the stairs, we're like on the second floor now. He pulls out a sword on Kay, like a fucking great sword, like Jesus Christ. And starts trying to whack our shit. And then these two other wizard guys run up behind us and blast us with lightning and other shit. I mean, we won the fight, I think, except he sent a message via Sending Stone saying that we'd attacked the tower. He then teleported out with his lackey, one of which we knocked out. He's somewhere in here, I think. And then the guards came in. So we went in with permission from this guy. As for assault, self-defense, murder didn't happen. What was the other charge?
Yeah, a little bit, basically ransacking, destruction of property. Yeah.
Side effect of self-defense. We didn't ransack anything. At least I didn't take anything.
I didn't have a chance to. No.
Right?
Well, Scott, can you picture this man clearly?
Yes. I can. I did stand face to face with him.
And, slice, dice, and blow a hole.
I did do that.
All right. Keep the thought of that in mind. We can use that.
Okay. I want you to know I have the drawing skills of a 2-year-old.
Well, there are spells that can extract memories.
Okay, sweet.
You were the one who engaged him the most, so it is pertinent we get a clearer image of this individual.
Got it.
Right. Well, I should go check in with my other clients.
There you go.
You're actively trying to draw him.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Adjusts his bow tie.
Bye-bye.
Best of luck to you. Stay strong, Scar.
What do you mean you're supposed to help me?
But not, yeah, when you go to, we have a discussion with the prosecution, not right now.
Oh, well, yeah, of course. Don't worry, I'll be fine there in prison. I've done this before.
I knew I felt some kinship with you.
What's a shotgun shell between friends?
Who is this person?
We'll get to that in a second. Thorir.
I'm already guessing.
You also receive a knock at your door. Do you say anything?
Welcome in. Well, that's not
Oh
who I was
no.
expecting.
You care to explain yourself, boy?
What
Whoa.
the fuck?
That's someone else.
Well, you better get a very clear answer. It is my first word. Hello, father.
Dun, dun, dun.
Speak true, boy. Are you responsible for what they accuse you of?
What do they accuse us of? As far as I am aware, my friends and I we went to the tower for my friend Kay to seek knowledge in alchemy. What we assumed to be someone who worked there allowed us entry, and then once he had taken us further inside, tried to attack Kay. And when he couldn't succeed in just attacking Kay, attacked all three of us, with help from friends who had arcane powers on their side. When we first arrived, the place already looked as if it was ransacked, or at least was being reorganized.
You're being charged with the murder of Council Commander Callius.
I, unless that is an a 30-ish man with brown hair, wearing very. Were they regal looking robes? He was wearing robes, yeah, like wizard
He's wearing
robes.
pretty plain looking clothes.
Who was dressed plainly.
Matter of fact, I can send the artwork full.
And
Here we go.
dressed plainly, but produced a greatsword upon revelation of Kay's other name to attack us. I do not know who this person is. Oh yeah, that's Sleepy Hollow. That's what that is. I thought I recognised that from someone. The TV show about Sleepy Hollow. That's the guy that got to play Crane. Ichabod Crane? Is that Sleepy Hollow? I don't know. But yeah, I described that man to Odin. I do not know if he is the person you speak of, but he is the person we engaged with, besides the two in cloaks who attacked us from behind, like cowards.
Mm-hmm. You see, he like sits down. This is not going to be easy. The death of a council commander is not taken lightly. Karametra herself is getting involved.
The deity?
Yeah, man, it's her city.
Fuck.
That would make sense, though. If you or any of the Golvik have a council under him, or is it straight up just him?
It's just him. I mean, like your mom, but and then like his shadow hand and light hand.
Yeah. If you, mother, or any of the hands were killed, we would do the same.
Your trials to be held in a few days. I am in the midst of discussing with the other council members to see if there's anything we can do. Bring your A game. Is there any information you can part about the individuals who attacked you?
I mean, I've just described how well, I'd say this Ichabod Crane looked and how he acted, and the ones had cloaks that concealed them until the guards dispelled the one that was left with us.
Okay.
It was put in that it wasn't until Kay mentioned his other name that the man. Well, if that man really was the one who killed the council member and anyone else in the tower, it's clear even before he knew of Kay's other name, he was planning on using us as fall people by his actions that we both know.
All right. I will update our informants to see what they can find.
Let me just update the autopsy report.
Father, what?
Yes.
A few nights ago, I had a strange dream. Did you as well?
Yes. We can discuss this when the immediate problem is resolved.
Very well.
And with that, the door's closed.
What on earth is that guy doing? Apart from trying to
banging his head against the wall. He's banging his head against the wall in frustration. At losing the case, the Phoenix Wright. Guys, we're going to court. This is going to be so much fun.
Have you ever even Phoenix Wright before?
I watched the Game Grumps play it. Guys, we're going to court. This is going to be fun. We get to do the objection thing.
Okay, there's a knock at your door.
You guys have the key. You can come in.
What are you talking about?
Why are you here?
It's also a different voice.
And you're... Glares at their hand.
No.
Representative.
There's no way. There's no way that you are. You are part of the bar. There's no way that.
What are you talking about? I am your... Look at their hand again. Legal representative.
Oh no.
As long as you're not my defense attorney.
Look at their other hand. I think those are different.
Oh boy.
How are you holding up?
I am just. I mean, how do I put this? I'm more curious and confused about the situation than anything else.
Mood.
Yeah. Anyway, what would you like to know?
Well, they gave me a paper. Yeah. I'm more just the mediary. I'm not.
What?
Yeah.
Can I see what the paper? Can I see the paper?
They hand it to you. It's a series of handwritten notes.
Okay.
It's just talking about basically this person has spoken with Scar. They're talking about how this is the story they've laid out. It's basically just like it's someone else has already done a bit of the groundwork. Sammy's just talking to you.
Okay. Okay. Wait. So you're all of our representatives?
No. You all have your own different representatives.
Oh, wait. I mean, thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay. So I guess I should start from the beginning. It was a cold up. No, I'm kidding. So
it was the year 1412. I just woke up in a cave.
Me, Scar, and Thorir arrived in town last night, if I remember correctly. And today we were running around the city, checking things out. Got Scar signed up for the Iroas games. Then after we got that done, we kind of kept exploring the city, and I decided that I wanted to start learning a little bit of alchemy craft. So I went to, I believe it was Enchiridian's Tinctures to see if I could learn anything. And I talked with the store owner for a little bit, and he told me if I wanted to learn more, I should go check out one of the towers. Scarfang recommended going to the Serpent's Tower because serpents are serpents and alchemy. It felt kind of right. So we go there, and upon opening the door, we are met with a gentleman who looked a little worse for wear. We told him why we were here, and then he asked if we had any merits about us. And just trying to get back into the swing of things, I told him that I was Arcanus Vula because I am. And then he invited us in. Yes, I am.
No, we talked about this. You're not my dad.
Okay,
Oh, it's her.
Okay.
She's a bit young.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. Has your dad not explained this to you? I'm technically your dad, just not your dad, if that makes sense.
Exactly, you're not my dad.
But I'm still Vula.
No.
Focus on the court case.
My point is, I told him who I was. He was like, all right, come in. And we come in, and we see that the inside of the tower is ransacked. And at first, I didn't really think anything of it because, mage towers are a little messy sometimes. And so we kept following him. Are you guys still what are the
don't worry about it.
Okay. We followed him inside. I offered to help him clean up a little bit, but he's like, I'm good. And we kept following him. He took us upstairs where we got to a point where sorry, out of game. I'm trying to remember what I said to him exactly. As we got upstairs and a little further on into the floor, I tried to make small talk with him a little bit, and at that point, he revealed that he knew who I was, and at that point, he drew a great sword, and behind us, two other assailants appeared. One of them being, we captured him. He's in a different cell right now. And at that point, that's when the fight broke out. Scar traded places with me to defend me, and we proceeded to try and knock them all out, because at this point I'm thinking it's a misunderstanding of identity. But then it kept going. He pulled out a sending stone and spoke into it, and then he and one of the other assailants teleported off. And now we just have one. And I guess I could explain how he looked. He was missing a lot of fingers on both hands. Ring, middle, and index. He looked very weathered. I believe he might have been missing an eye.
Well, no, he had a scar over his eye.
Oh, he had a scar. Okay, yeah, sorry. Okay, I couldn't remember
over
if
his
it was...
eye, through his eye.
Oh, no. Hello.
Hello.
Isn't that somebody else in your car?
So are you both my representatives, or?
No, Sammy's your representative. I'm your defense attorney.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I knew they were different.
You understand that I'm still technically Vula, right? Even though I'm not your dad, right?
Did you change your name to Vula?
Well, it's
I mean, yeah, people can have the same first name. It's not exclusive.
I mean,
I've never met another Sammy before. Yes, Sammy. It's okay.
You know what? That's not important now. But like, what? Okay, I'm gonna be real serious. What are we being charged with?
So many things, honestly.
List them.
Trespassing, reckless endangerment, assault, intimidation with a deadly weapon, assault with a deadly weapon, murder of a noble, murder of a council commander.
Whoa, hang on. We knocked out the majority. We only ran into 3 people, and we knocked out 2 of them.
Well, they found the dead body of a council commander in the room you were arrested in, so you were being charged with such.
We did not kill him.
Well, you need to convince the court of that.
I mean, aren't there spells
numerous
for that?
other dozen spells or charges, ranging from destruction of property, vandalization, theft of property.
Nope. If we're talking about the tower, when we walked in, it was already ransacked.
I'm just conveying what you've been charged of.
Okay, I mean, well, you're my defense attorney, so I'm letting you know what.
Well, ideally, you should be not guilty of any of them. So
no, we're not guilty of any of them. Sorry, that guy knew me, but I didn't know him, and I don't know if it's just a case of like I don't remember him or something else. But it wasn't us who did that. It was it was whoever that guy was, and then the other, like the other one escaped with him, but the other lackey is in custody as well. But yeah, do you guys have any other questions?
No, that is all for now. However, I feel like I should inform you that Master Uzar is here as well. I do not recommend assaulting him while you're already being charged with certain things.
Okay. I don't necessarily have any issues with Uzar. Just
You
make
say
sure
that, but the last time we met, your friend blew a hole through his torso.
Look. I don't control. I don't control what Scar does.
We understand with the whole fish incident, but
yeah, no, okay.
Which for context, Kate, you still don't know about.
Okay, what fish incident? What happened?
Scar transmuted a man who was in Uzar into a fish.
It was in Uzar?
Alright, now in Vula, sorry, in Vula.
I'm going to kill him.
It was Uzar disguised as Vula.
No. He would not be representing you. He would be the prosecution.
That's a good point.
I'm going to kill Scarfang. No, I'm kidding. Don't. That's off record. Sorry. But, okay, no. I meant that in a joking way.
No, it's fine.
That's what happened. That mother.
He was quite angry about it. He's still fairly. The only reason we're here is because Uzar is acting as representative.
I mean, I can get why he's angry at like I can get why he's angry at Scar, but like I didn't tell Scar to do that.
He also didn't stop Scar from doing it.
I didn't even know it happened. I was talking with you guys, and then suddenly we hear yelling, and I see Scar running out of the room, and Vula's about to like start slinging spells. I don't know what happened.
Well, now you do. So live with that, and know that effectively that happened to you at some point.
Probably.
Oh, that's a hilarious thought. Every single Vula experienced or is experiencing or will experience that.
Or has it, yeah. And we still don't know which way. We still don't know which way around Kay is gonna do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, once again, we didn't do any of this. We went to the tower, we encountered this guy, he brought us inside, and then that's when things went weird. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. We acted out of self-defense, and we didn't even know a council member was dead at that point. I don't know what else to tell you guys.
Well, we have a work cut out for us then. Try not to get murdered in prison.
I will try my best. What the fuck?
Oh, you're wrapping up.
Okay.
Hey, Kay, how are you doing?
I mean, I feel I'm hoping we get a jury of people who are willing to listen to logic and reason, because this whole situation seems weird.
Yeah, well, that's life,
I don't want to take life advice from a man. I shouldn't say that out loud.
You're undead. I'm technically living. All right. I will say it is quite cathartic to be on this side of the glass. All right.
Okay, but you out of everybody here knows us best, and we wouldn't just rant. I can't say that either because Scar shot you unprompted. Well. Okay, you understand that we wouldn't do this, right? Like,
go into someone else's abode and attack them when they aren't expecting it and are just trying to talk to you? No, you guys would never do that.
Okay, you are missing massive context clues where beforehand you were public enemy number 1 in Roanoan, and we were not informed of your release from the prison of Cartan under house arrest.
You never checked in and visited. Oh, I visited you at least. All right.
I'm sorry. We had okay.
Felicia.
I hope Uzar is like taking this as a friendly bit of banter.
Yeah, he is.
Just like, oh, I'm terribly sorry that we didn't come to visit you. We had to work on getting all the people that you kidnapped back to Roanoke.
You didn't even do that. The guard did that. Taking credit for civil soldiers. All right.
We helped organize it. Also, we were kind of busy getting blown up at the Cartan Coliseum, so that was also an issue. Not because of you, but just because of other shit that was going on. But
yeah, well, it's not every day a betrayer god pops up in the middle of a coliseum.
I'm sorry, what now?
Huh?
Huh? No. We are going to talk about this later.
Yeah, well, let's get you out of jail first.
Yeah, no, I mean, I personally would like to think we have a pretty strong case.
Uh-huh.
Uzar.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. There's a good chance you're gonna be hit with at least half of these charges, unless you have some pretty damning evidence proving otherwise. Because all the evidence they have currently, despite your word, is that they found you in a building after being told the tower was being attacked with the dead body of a council member, the unconscious body of someone else, and no evidence pointing to anyone else.
Okay. Do they know who the sending stone belonged to?
The council member.
Did the council member have the sending stone still on them when they found the body?
No.
Isn't that kind of weird?
No.
I mean,
you think it could have been taken by one of you, destroyed, hidden?
Yeah, but it was. Okay, so let's go through the list real fast. If any of us took it, it would still be on our person in some way, shape, or form.
You are very capable of high levels of magic. We also found several bags of holding on your persons.
Yes,
it's very easy to throw one in a bag and put a bag inside a bag and have it disappear forever.
But then I'm pretty sure with the logic of that, there would be an even bigger problem going on right now of a giant fuck you hole into the astral plane.
That only stays around for a few seconds.
Well, okay. The point is, okay, I'm going to be real honest. I don't think any of us are smart enough to think of the bag of holding idea.
I'm not trying to prove intelligence. I'm trying to prove intent. Yeah, that's kind of what you're up against here.
I'm trying to. I don't know what I'm trying to prove exactly, but if any of us had the sending stone on us, I know what you said with trying to hide it that way. It would still be somewhere, even in the bag of holding or whatever.
Yeah, or it could be shattered. It could have been thrown out the window. And there's all kinds of places. It has not been found yet.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, I'm trying to help you. I don't want to get executed.
I understand that, but if you're relying on that as the information to save you, you need something else.
I'm not. It's not like the smoking gun of he doesn't have his sending stone on him. What does that mean? It's just a thread to follow because, if one of us did it, then, as you said, we could have either destroyed it with bags of holding, or if we threw it out a window or something. If we did not have enough time to do that, it feels if the sending stone still existed somewhere, that place would either be on us in our bags of holding or somewhere around or in the tower, whether it being fully formed or in shards or some other form. That's just my thought process of it.
I understand that, but the thing I'm trying to get is what if we find the sending stone, what does that prove?
Well, no, sorry, it's not. How do I put it?
Okay.
It's what?
Don't worry too much about it. It's also his job to make an argument.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just having.
What he's trying to do, and you can realize this pretty quickly, is he's playing devil's advocate. Mm-hmm. He's saying the sending stone is a null piece of evidence.
Gotcha.
It does not prove you're innocent nor your guilt, is the thing.
Right.
Because even if it is found or isn't found, regardless, they can't prove who used it.
Gotcha.
There's no like fingerprint system.
Oh no, okay.
That's what he's trying to get you to realize.
No, I get that now. My thought process is that like if it wasn't on any of us, then there had to be a third party there as well. That's my thought process.
No, because there was like 30 seconds between when the guards finally handcuffed you, so it'd be fairly easy to just instantaneously do something with it. And that's what it's trying to tell you is like
no,
they know that you're an arcane caster. They have so they.
I get that.
There are means.
How was the councilman killed?
The councilman would have been killed via stab wounds.
Okay, so that's still not very good for us. Scarfang, a lot of weapons.
Sorry.
Let's face it, half an hour of our processing was probably just them trying to go through all of Scarfang's shit.
Yeah, it's a lot of paperwork, and Uzar has to sign every single fucking affidavit, being like, "All right, we sign up on this one, sign up on this one, this one." Every piece of ammunition has to be counted.
Oh God! You know what you should do? You should get an autopsy expert and a weapons expert to identify which kinds of weapons were used for stabbing, and then you can check all of my weapons to see if they match or not. That might be an idea. I don't know. I'm just brainstorming.
All right.
But one last thing. Sorry, I'll let you guys go in a second. Was anything of note taken from the tower?
Some of the councilman's personal effects, such as his sending stone, of note. There are scrolls and things that are not accounted for, though, due to the disarray of the building, in addition to having to leave everything as is due to studying the crime scene. It's a bit hard to keep track of what is actually missing and what's just buried.
Yeah.
So,
and I suppose
as of this current moment, nothing.
Okay, yeah. So I suppose saying like just bring up like we don't have any of the papers or scrolls in our bag. Once again, that can be traced back to you just destroyed them.
Yeah.
Yeah. What happened to a good old fashioned zone of truth? You know, like I'd be willing to zone of truth.
Zone of truth isn't a get out of jail free card though.
Oh, I know.
Because you can say me, Thorir, and Scar didn't kill them, but that doesn't mean there wasn't a fourth member who did, and then they got away. Like it doesn't tell everything.
No, I get it.
So
okay, well,
it sure is helpful though.
Yes, and when the detective comes and talks to you, that might be something that's used. But it also could be a double-edged sword, because there's also this thing called pointed questioning, where they can ask specific questions and get specific answers. So,
okay, I'll let you guys.
Phoenix Wright music.
I'll let you guys get to it then. I'll keep counting. I'm gonna keep counting the squares.
I plan to visit you quite often, Kay, even though you didn't visit me.
I will look. I will buy you a cake if you get us off. I will buy you several cakes.
Not my
phrasing.
Yeah.
I know what I said. I know what I said, Vula. Ain't not Vula. It was our.
Best of luck to you. Don't get shivved in prison. It happens more than you think.
I have my own room. Who's gonna shiv me?
You'd be surprised.
Me.
Scarfang bursts through the wall like in the fucking Kool-Aid Man.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Scarfang could do. Hey, Scarfang could probably do
it. Wake up, Kay. It's your 3 a.m. shaving time.
Okay, I'm glad that Uzar did show up while I was talking with the girls, because at first I was thinking, is this just a guy who's like is their detective like a shapeshifter or something that is just kind of bouncing around and like trying to get the story out of us and seeing if there are any inconsistencies. But that's probably not the case. That's me being paranoid.
Right. With that, though, your first night in prison has begun. You are able to long rest.
I hit the wrong thing. Long rest. Yes.
Did we get the sense walking in or while being here that there's other people in prison as well?
Oh yeah.
There are, okay. There are people who do crime in this city. That's good to know.
It's rare, but it does happen.
Hmm.
Do I have any like? There would be. And I mean I can do this. And there's other people here.
Oh god, they're bunking.
Oh god. Okay, made a friend already.
We're in our rooms alone. You weirdos.
I know I'm in a room alone. I don't know about you.
Okay.
Well, actually, no, yes, I know Scar's in a room alone.
Right.
I know I'm in a room alone. I don't know about you.
Oh god, Uzar was right. I am gonna get shivved.
Get shivved, nerd. No.
Hello?
Phoenix Wright music.
Did I just see that? What the fuck?
Huh?
What did you see?
A guy walked in and then
that was the joke. It was the guard walking in going, "Get shivved, nerd."
I thought something actually was happening.
It was a funny.
Holy shit, I'm sorry.
Funny.
So I actually have a track I really liked. I think it's from Phoenix Wright. Yeah, here you go. I'll post it in
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite tracks. That's not the full thing. Hold up. Let me post the actual. Here it is. Copy link address. Here you go. I can put this in the game. Hold up. Where is it?
Hey.
Add. Yes. There we go.
Aw. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so
that's what I'm working out
I
to.
did sell the just to I did sell the Firm-Time Greatsword, didn't I?
Yes, you did. Back in the city.
Yeah. Sorry, I was confused because it was still on the macro. My macros.
Call this snack rose.
Yeah. With that though, we wrap up for now.
Right.
Yeah, man.
We made it to prison, boys.
So, as a reminder, we are off next week.
Right.
So
that was my question. So I'm doing extra shit.
So on the 18th, we return for crime.
Oh yeah.
Sounds good.
Not crime. We're returning to get out of crime.
Yeah.
Yes. That thing.
It's off of crime.
And then we do the crime, which is trading in prison.
Yes. Trading raisin packs for cigarettes.
Woo!
Right. Okay. I want that.
Do you think people would care if Scar started manufacturing improvised weapons in prison?
Yes.
If you made contraband, yes.
Dang, because Scar could like turn anything into a weapon.
Takes out some of his teeth, makes a bone whip, you know.
Honestly, yeah. The teeth just grow back immediately. Oh my god.
Like a cartoon, just starts popping them out infinitely.
Yeah.
No worry, guys, about an infinite money glitch.
Jesus Christ.
People pay fortunes for tusks.
All right. Someone roll a d3 on who to raid. I've got 3 choices here.
Choice number 2.
All right, that's okay. Choice number 2 is.
Who's that?
That is the lovely Paul Serve, who's playing Elden Ring.
Good game. Good game.
Very.
Good game. Right. But we'll
Elden Ring 3.
We'll catch you,
Good night,
as that person
Coastlanders.
said, in a week's time on the 18th. So say goodnight, Coastlanders.
Good night.
Good boy.
Bye.